There he found somebody's pole. Nice good pole.
We're live, bro.
Yes, we are. They're still getting ready, he said.
Yeah. We're gonna talk and
Just
shit.
stop.
We're gonna do that,
Eric would have been ready. He was in first for
Yeah, I'm fading the music down. Fading the music down here. There was music when you guys were talking and stuff there, but that's faded out here.
That's even better.
Great.
Anyway, we're live. It is day one of the Kickerfish Series Championship. It's the Icebreaker Elite Series. All the anglers are gone here. I got to finish editing this video. Give us a follow there on Instagram and on Facebook, Kickerfish. Nash is arguing on his Roblox there, but we are live from the Villa Lodge in Gimli, just north of Gimli here, Spruce Sands. Big shout out to Reagan and family for hooking it up. This is the scoring headquarters. Divine and Val have not stopped. They took off at 7:45 this morning, and the fish, it's ridiculous. Isn't it like this is, what's it talking about? Like the moon phase or something? Why is it supposed to be a good day today or this week?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a good day today. A lot of pressure changes too,
Yeah.
so.
And the sun's up now, so that's
The weather's awesome right now, man.
Well, there's been sunny days and the fishing is still crap. But I mean, when they talk about pressure, moon phase, get scientific here, man. Not to say that's going to be good. It's sunny. What? It's sunny, he says.
I just play around with the pressures.
The temperature is low, the fishing better. It's the other way around.
Anyway, we're going to get our first look at the live leaderboard in a little bit here. These guys are just going to intro what's going on and what we're doing here. Thanks for joining us. If you're watching, if you're an angler fishing, you should be fishing and not watching this or whatever. I know a lot of the anglers played in the background too, and they want to see the leaderboard and stuff like that. If you're watching, cheer on your favorite teams. In the comments here, we'll see it all here and all kinds of stuff. And Perry found something. Tomorrow we've got the Huntfish MB B-side open. Anyway, I'll give it back to them again. Do it. I'm leaving the mic. You guys do it.
Leaving, eh? Go ahead.
new thing for fishing, the new reforming gravitational forces are strongest trigger maximum fish feeding activity.
Google Leon.
This morning, right?
Google Leon.
A lot of
The pressure goes higher to go when they say that.
students on it. You're the teacher. I'm just a student. But I have we'll put up the live leaderboard soon, but there's been a few fish coming in today already.
It started at 8:04. First fish came
Yeah.
across. They're
So what, they took off at 7:45 and then
Fish were coming in.
20 minutes.
8:04 was the first fish today. It's pretty wild. So, and they've been nonstop. I think Divine said, "Oh, we caught up."
Oh, and big
Oh,
fish.
big fish.
So what's it say?
3 minutes.
Five below.
They're doing toggle moon phases, man.
Yeah, well, either way, fish been coming in today. So, like I said, we're gonna pull up that live leaderboard right away.
Yeah. Why is Petrowski messaging me? Like, shouldn't you be fishing?
They're a big fish alert, I heard. I came running
Yeah.
out when I heard a big fish.
Big
Yeah.
fish.
But there have been big fish all morning, man.
How many masters are there so far?
Yeah, I know.
There's got to be a pile of them.
Right, how many?
And there's like a bunch of 30s. Isn't there a bunch of 30s caught already?
Handful of 30s.
There's all pictures. We got some pictures on the side, Eric.
Okay.
This is what everybody's competing for right in the photo that we have sitting here. There's some trophies, some plaques. But we've got photos of a lot of the guys.
And they're sitting right behind there.
Yeah.
Those big trophies,
Those
man.
big trophies are sitting behind there.
I didn't put last year's. I didn't get it engraved. I had to pull this out of the basement.
2 for 1 this.
Not 2 for 1. It's like, we might as well save it up here. We'll get last year's engraved. It was the same name anyway. What's the difference, man?
The Elite Series champions
And team of the year.
and team of the
We
year.
know team of the year already, right? It's the Young Guns.
Yeah, the Young Guns this year is team of the year. We're just waiting to see who the champions are. And then you got the big fish. So far, the big fish for this year is 32 1/4.
Correct.
Who's got that one, Leon?
Good question. I gotta look that up on that.
John Johnson's on it.
Okay, well, there we go.
And then same plaque as 2026 champions. And we're all talking big fish. There's a couple here. We got a 28 1/2 and the 27. Young, we keep calling them the Young Guns. Like these two kids are pretty good. So
That's teammate. Yeah.
yeah. So they got a 27 in this photo.
You got bigger. You got bigger.
Yeah, and then I believe teams is that
Pietrowski,
who's that?
I think that's big.
Boston Friesen. They got a 28 and a half to start the day off.
What's that?
Well,
Oh, that's it.
I don't know. He sent me a message. He's got 5 over 25. That guy's always ripped. Anyways, you got a team with a 27-inch. The boys from the States. Yeah, and then one of the 2 females, Tristan. They got a 27 3/4 so far. Maybe I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Team 19, we're going to stop at this photo. A little surprise, 30-incher, right?
Big fish, man.
They kicked it off with a 30-incher.
That's a
insane.
big fish, but it makes it look small. This is it.
He's a big boy. That's your unarmored.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So there's big fish coming in. We got a whole pile of big fish that are in here. But you know how we always talk about zebra mussels? Hey?
Yeah.
And everybody says, "Oh, they don't stick to nothing. They don't stick to nothing." Okay, well, I'm going to show this. Look at this. Let's see if I can blow it up on my screen.
A little bit of lip candy there.
See if I can get this. There's a zebra mussel attached to this walleye's lip.
That shows you can have them, man.
And the biologists say that they will not attach themselves to a bird,
A fish?
but a fish. They'll attach themselves to a slimy fish. I know I'm not a biologist because they tell us that quite often, but that's a zebra mussel that's stuck on that walleye's bottom lip. What do you think?
I don't think I've ever seen it myself personally, but we've always said these zebra mussels will attach to things. So
Yeah, I've never seen like on my hook. I've never seen a fish.
So I'm kind of curious now. We've seen this thing attached to the lip of that walleye.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'm trying to get this off my
Maybe
screen.
he's got that sarcoma too. It could be touched.
Yeah, I don't see sarcoma there. I don't see no sarcoma there.
If people are wondering like where we get these weights from, like these inches, it's on the Kickerfish website. There's a conversion chart there. So that 30-inch fish would be a 11.2 pounds. I guess guesstimating, right?
Yeah.
What we have. So
Okay, since you since you took the other road.
yeah.
So now that we've seen that fish, are these things eating from the bottom now? Are they starting to pick up frogs, or what are they doing? Like,
Is that zebra mussel what you're talking about?
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't that wild?
so I wonder, like, is there something like, are they grabbing stuff from the bottom to eat right now? Bugs, frogs, anything like that? So it'd be interesting to see some more of these photos that we can see mud, like on their.
Well, I know one of the anglers this morning said when they were pre-fishing, they did say they saw like some weird marks underneath. Right? Yeah.
So I wonder if they're cutting themselves along the zebra mussels, because zebra mussels are supposed to be sharp, right?
Yeah. And I know I went out fishing on Sunday, and the fish I caught there was it's like just mud.
Oh, they're just like sitting there.
Yeah.
Like a catfish thing.
They're right on the bottom like this. So
That's crazy. Well, it'll be interesting to see who's leading this, because I've seen a pile of photos today already. I'm going to pop this photo up.
So this makes me think though too that these walleye are eating zebra mussels.
No. I've never opened up a walleye on Lake Winnipeg that's had one in it.
Static stuff, right?
Because usually we cut them open, we always want to see what they're eating. Kind of gives you an idea of what to use to eat.
Good thing it's not a weight tournament. That zebra mussel's extra weight.
I was gonna say something. We would leave those on.
This is a length, the conversion chart, but
We
it
got zebra mussels in there.
See all these fish.
come open water. I'm just gonna start sticking zebra mussels all over it, and I'll be like,
You know what? Let's get some zebra.
Oh, here we go.
this fish is gonna be decorated like a Christmas tree, bro.
In the fish.
Zebra mussels everywhere. Granite zebra mussels. It's a new one.
It's covered, bro.
Did you say granite zebra mussels?
Granite zebra mussels. It's a new one. It's coming from the west. It's just heavy as heck.
From the quarters.
Lead mussels. Hey, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Oh man, this is crazy.
So how's our sound? I think our sound. You guys have a mic
You
over
can hear
there.
us?
I don't know. I don't have no sound.
Everybody on YouTube there, how can you hear us there? Just give us a little.
Perry will tell us who's watching right now. We've got anglers. Anglers keep fishing.
They'll always tell us.
Pictures on there, so you'll tell.
You guys show
That's-
comments or whatever? Handy Hutch is in the house. Handy Hutch
Yeah.
will tell us what the sound's like. Positive Leon in the house, he says here. Nice. Pressure means the most. It's the pressure, yeah. Auntie Lori, of course, is their biggest cheerleader. All the way from Moses, you're cheering on the young guns there. That's awesome. Ken says we're good to go. Ken Papa, US, got to get you in here again, brother. Let's go. Keep fishing, Jeff. I swear to God, Jeff's listening and he's picking. Catch some fish, brother.
I want to see pictures.
He's
pictures.
He's dead sticking.
Thanks, Daryl Dell from Minnesota watching too. I mean, you could spend the weekends worse. I'm sure you guys are doing stuff down there. They're actually raking leaves and picking up dog poop, I'm sure, while this is playing in the background. We got all kinds of things going on here. The fish have not stopped. So we're going to go all day. Pretty much just shoot the crap. We're not on the ice, you will notice. It is sloppy out there. You guys saw like the 15, 20 trucks that drove out from Warner?
They will have trouble coming back now.
It was already getting sloppy coming back. You see that?
Even like something on there.
It was crispy out there, but
The line said big fish alert again.
Big fish
let me
coming
do this
in.
here again. Let me put that. Hold on. Let's get our system down here. What? Boom! Big fish alert coming in. Divine and Val have to go over to the pool room. We're too noisy over here.
Everybody's back.
Well, should we show some fish then?
Give her, brother. Give her. Give her.
Well, you can pop these ones up. These are both from the same team.
Big fish alert. So this is from earlier. This is in the what's the newest big fish? Oh, they closed the door on us. Anyway. Suffice it to say the big fish are coming over here. But what do we got here? These are from this morning, guys.
Yeah, these are all from this morning. So we got a 27.5 and a 28.
And Team 13, that's Boyko Miller there.
Those are the ones guys that I picked to win the championship.
Yeah.
Just to say.
Well, they're doing well so far.
And then we got team 4 with a 28.5 and Leon with who is that, Leon? Hey?
Who's that? He's got a nice laugh though. I don't know.
How did Jimmy Houston make it? Jimmy Houston sneaking his way into everything we do nowadays.
Oh, my goodness.
Have to look up. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, Jimmy Houston. Yeah, old Jimmy Houston. There you gotta love Jimmy Houston. Hey, now if they're pictures by themselves, they're a 30-incher.
Nice.
That's
Look at that.
how do you say that? Hernecki?
Yeah,
Hernecki.
Her and Yeki. Her and
that's
Jackie.
they got a 30.
Oh, nice.
So if those pictures are by themselves,
Yeah.
they're usually so you got the young gun again with another 28.5. And Leon,
Team 16.
which is
Awesome.
yeah, they got another 27.75.
Yeah.
So there's some big fish coming in.
What you notice about that team there, Team 8 there? They're already on what, double digits.
Well, they like to play around those two. Yeah,
Yes, that's why.
yeah.
Well, there's a
So Randy and James Hubert, they threw in a 27.5, and we got.
Team 18 with 16 there.
Oh, did I make a mistake, Leon?
Didn't want to be the
20. What?
Team 17 Zelensky guy.
Did he just?
Oh, yeah. Keep going.
No dominant.
Guy, who's that guy?
You just keep calling out names.
Snow bear fish, eh? Nice one there.
But
Wow.
today, like, how today started.
These
I said I was going to put 30s by themselves.
Yeah.
But the two boys got themselves a 29.75 and a 30.
So that's 4 masters from already.
Isn't that crazy?
I was saying this morning that I think maybe a team would only get maybe like 3. Like I was, my dad was kind of talking and I said, maybe 3 masters and we'll see how it goes. But he's here to prove me wrong.
They got 4 masters today,
They
right?
got 4 masters already, young guns, man.
Smokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, not to be outdone. A 29.75.
Wow.
By the LT boys.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that fish. Like, that's,
All kinds of young guns giving you holy.
Wait, and not to be outdone.
oh,
18 masters. And a Manitoba master is 28 inches, by the way, so far. What was that, guys?
And not to be outdone. Jenner.
Nice, representing the ladies.
So that's their first fish.
Nice.
That'd be a good way to start the day.
That's a good, first fish.
Yeah.
You seem to have a luck on the first fish with that team, right?
So
And
that's
those are-
all. That's all the ones I got for now. They've sent me more photos, so I'm gonna have to play around once we go to.
And that's from an hour ago, Mike. In that last hour here, before we
Yeah.
went on air, there's another 4 or 5 that have come through. They're big fish alerts and just continuous.
Yeah, and I've got them on my phone, and I'm gonna put them up on the screen here in a little bit. But that's crazy.
I'm just finishing up a video from this morning. If you go onto our Instagram and on our Facebook there, Kickerfish, you'll see like some this morning's little highlights from going on. So I just have to edit that there. But let's talk a little bit first before we go any further, guys, on our predictions for this week. And this is a 2-day tournament. 20 teams qualified out of 3 qualifier tournaments to compete this weekend for the 10K first place prize. The top 10, of course, will advance to day 2 tomorrow. The other 10 losing teams, you losers, are going to fish on the B-side open and still compete for cash. But they're all good teams. They're all good teams. But anyway, let's talk about like what was the target weight? What do we think? And we just started the show off here saying that
We said the cut weight was going to be around 37 to 40 pounds.
the cutoff.
Yeah,
place.
the cutoff top 10. Yeah, and
That's
what most,
5 8-pounders. Isn't that crazy? That's
and that's what most of the anglers said also. But then I said, okay, well, what's the winning winning weight going to be? And most of them said you need 50 plus pounds.
50, bro.
50 plus pounds to win.
triple digits then to take a 10K.
I was thinking maybe like that mid-90s to like 97.
Oh, wow.
It's proving me wrong so far today.
Wow.
I know what we said last year. What winning weight was 107 total.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now the thing is it going to take more than 107 to win this weekend?
I think so. I think you're going to need probably about 111 to win.
111?
Wow.
So that's like what? If we go by length, that's 10, 29 inches? Or 28s with some 30s mixed in?
What most of the winning weights this year have been how high?
They're like
Yeah,
50.
like
52, 53 pounds.
Yeah.
It has been 50.
And now we're into March, which these big ones like to chew. So we're going to see how it goes.
real life with Mike.
33,
Mike Klatt says
right?
the way things are going, he wouldn't be surprised if someone pulls up a 33. To be honest, I wouldn't. 32 and a quarter is big fish of the season so far. Bailey and Sean, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets broken today. No, I mean,
I'd like to see it broken this
It
weekend.
would be nice, man, this weekend.
Today, but tomorrow would be even better.
Eric, I think we just have another big fish alert, bro.
what the
Another
heck?
one,
Are they
yeah.
yelling big fish over there again?
Yep.
And it's just so since we've gone on air here, it's already been 3 big fish alerts. Normally we would see those things pull up on the live board here, but I don't have it live just yet. We go live in a little bit. We're just preambling at the moment here. But look at that. That's 3 big fish alerts. And I think we told Divine don't big fish alert unless it's a master. So that's another master. And I can't see the scores here. Those guys can't see it yet, but I can see the scores
No.
here.
I can't. Well, we can kind of see the score, but it's tiny.
Real tiny.
I got hearing aids, not glasses.
I'll tell you right now, one team's already crossed 50 pounds. So there you go. That triple digit for the win is
It's gonna happen, man.
It's going to be close to 330s and a couple of 29s. And
we got 2 teams in the 40s,
Oh,
and then 4th place is just knocking on 38 pounds here. So we've got out of the 20 teams, 19 out of 20 teams have scored at least one. I would imagine we fill this board today. I'm hoping. I mean, we'd love to fill the board, as in everyone catches their
Everyone
5 fish
catches-
limit. Yeah. Just a quick recap. Of course, it's your 5 longest fish. They can upgrade throughout the day. They'll be fishing hard right till 4 o'clock. Fish coming in at 4 o'clock. Count 401. Do not catch, photo, release. Of course, everyone's gets a unique judge ruler. Fish tags. Catch, photo, release. If you're not familiar, and then the scoring conversion chart is on kickerfish.ca. Go check it out there. I can share it here in a little bit here. Incredible, man. Talk about our sponsors this year first before we're going to get into more because there's so many big fish being caught. But chat about the sponsors. Big shout out to our sponsors of the 2026 season.
so we start off with Eskimo They've pretty much sponsored the whole season through.
Yeah.
Giving us a whole bunch of prizes for everybody. And can't forget yourself there, Kickerfish. Yeah. I heard you mortgaged your house to pay everybody, so.
It's what it is, man.
Hey,
So I have to sell everything. Everything's gone.
you gotta sell everything.
Everything's gone.
Wow. I mean, that's crazy. And then we had Frostbite. They sponsored one. I think they're there. Are they there tomorrow, Eric?
No, I don't think we're doing it. It's just it's been so sloppy out there, so I don't think we're doing it tomorrow.
Yeah. So Frostbite, they were another one of our sponsors, which was really nice of them to come out. They came out with a trailer, and I know it was not a very it wasn't a very pleasant day when they came. This has been a tough year for guys to get out there.
Yeah.
And then you had Mike at ECV, Elvin Custom Bakes. Every year he gives a pile of prizes out. So hats off to them. It's been awesome working with them also. I mean, all our sponsors have been really good to work with.
And if you want to talk about local work, that's my Owen Custom Bakes.
Yeah.
I guarantee everybody on the trail is using
Something that's good.
I say with the Frostbite, using one of both those, and we know a lot of grips up there too.
And also this weekend, it's Hunt Fish MB.
B-side.
Yeah, that's B-side open. I guess that's the B part in MB.
Nice.
And like we always say, folks, if we can't do that, also to you guys and watching. And I know I've taken this long, like and subscribe to this video, to the Kickerfish channel, Facebook, Instagram, everything, right?
Well, and the other thing too is you guys always see our face, the ones that actually do all the work.
Yeah.
They're over there.
Or they're working.
Thank them.
So Divine and Val, they've been scoring fish from the beginning. So they've been doing a great job. So
Like I said, like Eric and Kickerfish, he works hard to secure.
yeah, but behind every
sponsors, we're dragging along for
we just float with Eric. We just float along, man. We're floaters. We're floaters.
And yeah, we couldn't, like we said, that's the most only Dutch bigs for us. I mean, Hunt Fish and we couldn't do this.
Support them all.
Yeah.
Support them all.
Did we miss somebody, Eric?
No, and then we have our series supporters too. Appreciate you guys, but our series supporters as well. The Villa Lodge, Gone Fishing,
Yes.
right? You know, like there's all kinds that help us out throughout the year. Island Beach kicks in when they can. Iron Augers, of course, and you name it, man. Two Rivers Boat Works with Wi-Fi. There's just everybody, man, who helps out, and I appreciate everybody for watching. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a great weekend. Awards are at the Petersfield Motel. Big shout out to Petersfield Motel on Sunday. Everyone's welcome to come if you're in the area or want to come out, and especially if your team is up there and is going to win something or whatever. Come on out to Petersfield Motel. Should be there about 5:30 or so tomorrow, Sunday, for a celebration there and to shake the hands of the winners. We got plaques and trophies, as you see, and then we've got plaque, singular.
Plaque, not plaque, but plaque.
The champions are going to get one plaque. I forgot to say times.
Cut it in half, man.
The team's got to stay together.
I swear to God, I keep forgetting to do that, man. So I got to pick that up this week. You know, we got our big fish of the year. We got all kinds of plaques there too. So
The other good thing about this tournament series, I realize it brings a lot of people to the province, right? Whether it's the Americans down south or even from out east and west. Some people who may not just come here to fish casually are coming to fish in this tournament, and for those American teams bring up another American team, which is great for us, right? And friendly Manitoba, as they say, right? So it's a great time for everybody.
Friendly Manitoba, it'd be nice if Department of Highways would get rid of the ice.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
those highways were crazy this morning.
And we're soul puckering.
Hey,
That was,
you're right. Doing 100, man.
That was an ice rink, man. That was an ice rink
On
this morning.
skates, mother.
Like I know I've been working in Ontario all winter.
Yeah.
But holy smokes, at least they get out there and do the highways right away.
Yeah.
So that's good. It's good to see that at least one province does the highways. Thanks, Goozy. Goozy is sitting there. John Goozy.
Mr. Goosey.
Yeah. Saying we do a great job.
So I know like we're saying like that over 100-pound bag, right? So I in general.
Not a good
fish.
You mean non-stop today, bro.
So just 50 pounds, that would be 520 lines.
Whoa! Are you kidding me?
How big?
I'll take it.
Damn! I'm not telling you.
That's a big one.
Well, I'm going to see
It's big, but not big enough.
I don't even know if that's live leaderboard yet. I'm just
Incredible. I'll tell you right now, the board is almost full.
Okay.
Already?
If it's 20 times 5, we're looking at 100 fish to score here. And then
Okay.
that was a 31.
Eric, you ready?
Yeah. 31 and a half.
Look at that thing.
Let me see my
Mike's
that's
got the
Greg
shape
out of there,
there.
Bailey Cousins. Wow, 31 and a half. That shoots them up into 5th place now.
Got a
Big
bit of
fish.
a smile on his face.
Holy Jesus crackers.
Damn.
This is
31.5 is a 13.08. So
That's insane.
I think we can see already it's going to be a ridiculously good day out there. This is the one day we should have been fishing. We should have been fishing then. Normally we're on the ice.
we should just let last year.
Music.
But for guys who run ice fishing tournaments, we hate winter.
In Tennessee, we're gonna get all little fish.
I know. You're just so much more comfortable inside here, man. Look at this. We're in a beautiful
It is.
cabin. We're at the
It is
middle of
gorgeous
lodge.
here, man.
It's kind of good because it's better off that we pay attention to the 2 days of the finale, the
Yeah.
championship. So that's the important part. It's
Appreciate
not
it.
about us, Eric.
Well, sometimes.
It's not about us. Not today.
We need it. Yeah. Listen, Leon needs some help, man.
I am gonna pop that leaderboard up. I know people want to see it there. 12 noon. I'm gonna pop it up there. So
At
keep
noon?
fishing. If you're fishing, fish. Please go catch some fish. It's good. Leon
Yeah.
has an echo, but I can hear you all there. All right, it's all good. It's all good. We got it here.
I hear you're echoing too much.
And you know what? I think Hutch is just in for it. He's got it in for
What's
you.
your job, bro?
You got one guy that wants your job, and the other guy, I think he wants to sleep with
Absolutely
you.
in love with you.
There's only one lead up to go around. So.
There's a lot.
Leon.
And Leon only loves the dog in the States. Ernie.
35, you know.
I'm almost
So we're
almost
looking
done.
at like what do we say? 111.
I think 111 is going to win it.
You would need some 30s in that.
So yeah, last tournament was 52.
What's the winning weight right now, Eric? I know you don't want to show it, but
50. One team is cross 50. 50.90 is the leader right now.
Jeez.
So
and they've got room to go, right?
They got some room there. Yeah.
Smallest fish would be 27 and a quarter.
So and if they get a 31 or a 30, which they probably will.
The cool thing about these tournaments, the Kickerfish tournaments, is that you can actually do calculations there because there's the hard conversion chart.
Yeah.
And you know what your smallest is, and if you upgrade by whatever an inch, and then you'll get this so many pounds or whatever. You can do your calculations on what you need to get.
You know, the other thing I like about this is you can come back. If you're in 7th place, you can have a killer day. If somebody stumbles, you can always make a comeback.
Well, that's why today all you got to do is get a big show tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
It's five
That-
big fish.
Perfect.
5 big fish, I tell you. I mean,
Big show tomorrow.
Yeah. It's
Right.
crazy because it's you're never out of it.
No,
I think my phone froze.
fish on the lake, man.
Well, unless you're me and Leon and you only get
If you're all
20 inches, then you're definitely out of it. You got supper. That's it. So it's pretty good. Not too many wheeled vehicles going out this morning. What did we see? 5?
No, there's more than
No,
that.
remember, it was like 20 trucks that went out. But they're going to have a hard time coming
I
back.
guess that was late.
You're a little late there, buddy.
They're going to have a hard time coming back.
You guys are lucky I even showed up. I enjoyed sleeping. I wanted to sleep in today. I guess.
Another one, yes.
This is non-stop
on.
here.
Damn.
So I'll tell you right. Oh, wow. What is it?
What
I didn't see it.
the hell is going on?
So
here?
that was Weedman and Weedman.
Why are we here? Let's go. We should be out.
We've been last team.
I'll tell you right now, LTW Sports Headquarters, Kai Boyko and Flynn Miller.
Yeah.
They've only scored 4 fish.
What?
They're all gigantic. They're all masters, but they only got 4. So as soon as they get their 5th one,
They'll be up there. They'll be right up there, man.
like that's like 8, 9, whatever, 10
Yeah.
pounds. It's going to shoot them right up. So they were hyped to go. They were confident. Mike was calling.
Well,
them.
it's funny because when I was talking to the anglers today, one of them made a comment. He said they can't keep up to the young guys. These young guys are just like wearing them down.
They're just non-stop, right? They don't quit, and they just keep going, man.
That's crazy. I don't know.
And like I said, with this sun out, that's not the crispy snow that we had in the morning. It's gonna be a bitch to walk through as the day goes on, and
So-
that just adds to.
So here it is. A lot of the guys are saying they're going through more batteries now than they were when it was cold out.
Who is Brady fishing with?
I don't know.
Because I know Katie
We didn't figure that out.
side there. His name's up there still, but
Yeah.
I'll have to get that name. Who's he fishing with, Kaden? I think he recruited an American guy. That's what it was. Yeah, yeah.
Either he's fishing by himself, or there was a guy in a snowmobile after, like, who drove after him. So I don't know.
Nah, we'll get it done. We'll get it.
He was in his truck by himself, though.
So what were you saying, Mike? There's like not so much traffic out there?
A lot of the guys are saying they're going through more batteries now than they were when it was cold out.
Yeah. Eh?
So is the ice getting that soft that it's getting harder to cut?
Is that what it is? Because it's not like it's super extension weather, right?
No,
It's just that flight right now. I mean, I thought we had we didn't have 4 feet this year, that's for sure. So
Well, I don't know. It depends where these guys are fishing. I know on Sunday, I had an extension on mine. I think it was like
Ash, not so loud, please.
I think it was like 8 extension, and it went all the way to the.
Oh, it did.
all
Eh?
the way
I
down.
guess there's some layers and
So
stuff
it
like that.
depends where you guys are.
But the thing is that they're going through batteries. You know why? Because it's one rod, one auger
Yeah.
strategy to scope them, and they're drilling 200, 250 holes in a day, swapping blades. Like, it's a lot of work, man.
Yeah.
That's too much work for me, brother. That's not my kind of ice fishing, man. I'm out. I'm out on this.
Are you calling yourself out from this tournament ever again, or what?
Bro, I'm gonna win this by just doing my
Like
regular
old
thing.
school? Old school?
Old school. I'll compete in this, just old school. I've always done it old school way, but I'd get up my ass kicked coming up here, but I'll still compete that way. Brother. Oh, I gotta check something out here, man. You guys keep talking over
Something
there.
going on at the spring headquarters over there, so leave just me and Leon for now.
So you know what that is, dead air. No, so
But you got some notes, you know? You've been busy writing. You've been busy writing.
Just the notes. So
That's okay.
looking back to 2024.
Oh, you went back.
Yeah, we went back to 2024, and the biggest bag that year was 41.27. And then next year, 2025, we started with a 46.8.
Yeah.
And then that's when the 50s kind of started popping up, right? We had
Oh, it's just the change in style of fishing, right, for these guys.
yeah.
And then I think 2 years ago, once we started showing the live stuff, then it just caught on to like, okay, this is how these guys are going out there and catching these big fish, right? And like we said, even though we're allowed 2 rods per angler, these tournament guys are fishing with one line, another person scoping and drilling hole.
Yeah, like a lot of these guys, it's literally they have their scopes attached and they're sliding, right? And that's all that's all they're doing, right? They're just doing it that way.
So when they're hunting, what's talking about is that they see a big fish on, and they will follow that fish because these guys know what they're looking at. So they ain't praying. They're hunting big fish.
I guarantee you nobody's putting up a tent today. Like it's this weather.
No.
You're sitting outside. You know those guys in the snow there. You know they're they may be fishing there, but you know they're drilling around and scoping because you gotta be moving to this way. You just can't be put up in one place. I guess unless it's school, but
I mean, if you do compete in it, you can sit down, but the chances of coming out on top like that are very, very, very slim. Like these guys are, like you said, it takes 5 matches. It's taking 5 matches all the time now.
I used to get tired just want we go fast sometimes and drilling holes in like 100-foot area. I'm getting a little tired, but these guys are just going crazy.
Yeah.
I hate when my phones run out of
What?
space.
You got to delete all that stuff on there, bro.
Tennessee.
I gotta have the iCloud. Why did they just shoot up the iCloud? I don't understand.
Go up to the iCloud.
That's all it is, man. It's just in great.
I think you still, even though it goes up to iCloud, you still got to delete all your stuff off your phone. Even though it's on the iCloud or wherever.
Because now I can't put it onto Facebook
You have to
because it won't go with the audio.
I was saying that earlier, but I went back to just look at the rates. So the 2024 we're stuck in the low 40s, and then as soon as 2025 hit, the red started with 46 and change, and then that's when the game of 50 started. Right?
We've noticed because this is the 6th season of having. You had 3 seasons of Keystone. This is the 3rd season of Icebreakers. You've seen it. You've seen there were crazy scores before too, but
So what's the change?
It's the way
Vision, bro.
the way these guys are fishing, man.
Cheater vision maximizes
Fishing back then too.
But no, but it's
maximizing how to
the way
use it.
it's the way they're fishing, right?
Getting better, that's for sure. On how to do it. For sure.
Right.
Well, then Cheater Vision should be sponsoring the show.
Yeah. Should. Anyway, I got to delete some things here because
Yeah, I just I don't know. I don't know if it's Cheater Vision.
It's not cheater. These guys are still working hard for these fish, man.
Yeah.
but it's you're using forward-facing sonar to track down 10 master angler fish. How can you not? What? When we used to fish,
Because that you still got to make them bite, bro. And you got to hunt them down. You got to work for them. That's not cheating.
it's not cheating. We're talking about why are the scores higher?
I know. We said.
And we said forward-facing sonar is the main reason.
Oh, no, you said Cheater Vision.
Well, fuck, call whatever you want. Cheater vision, forward-facing sonar. What the fuck you want to call it? I swear to God, I'm gonna break things here in a second. You
Today.
guys are on your own. Okay, keep going. I gotta write some stuff.
style of fishing, though, bro.
I can't hear you, Eric. I don't have my hearing aids.
It's not just front-facing sonar. It's also how these guys are
I
fishing.
think it's the
Well,
way
it's how
they
you're
fish.
using it, right? Okay, try and hunt for fish without forward-facing sonar. Then what do you call that then?
Leon fishing.
Not
Not being
You're not
smart.
hunting,
Not using the tools to your advantage.
right? So you wouldn't be with one auger and one like why? What are you doing then? You're
I
just
agree with you though.
you'd be using four rods
Eric,
then if you
Eric,
couldn't.
I'm agreeing with you. I just wanted to wind you up, and I got you.
Shit. Anyway, what am I
I
doing?
think also like
I think it's the style. They're the way they're doing it.
because even before in the beginning, guys were still using 4 rods and they're both fishing using that front-facing sonar stuff. Now these guys have changed. It's only one guy fishing, and the other guy quarterbacking, scoping, whatever you guys want to call it. It's totally changed, and that's the only way you guys are going to keep up. Only way these guys can keep up.
And there's been people that have actually said in competition. That's the best way to do it.
It is. There's no other way. Like how? Right?
So I don't know.
I think like imagine like if these teams were doing like 4 routes, like some of the numbers they could possibly pull up too, right? Like
Are you disciplined enough though to do it yourself?
no, I use one of them. Like I'm not even
Yeah, but can you go all day without fishing?
No, I don't think I could.
Oh, I wouldn't let you try to hook the fish. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, you can't even. I mean, hey, we were talking about some guys were saying like we can't keep up with these young guys. Unfortunately, as much as we want to fish and everything, like we're it hurts, man. When I was out there Sunday drilling double holes and walking through that stuff,
It's hard work.
it's harder, man.
Definitely
Now,
hard work.
and so if you're like Leon has a bum knee, like if you really want to compete, are you gonna with bum knee? Are you gonna be out there fishing against these guys?
Well, I guess if you want to do it, you're gonna have to suck it up, Buttercup, and go.
You can do it. You might not be drilling 300 holes, but you can still sharpshoot.
You still be sharp, yeah.
You can still sharpshoot fish within a micro area, within the size of this
You
cabin.
know what I think it's another thing.
We
Like
did it.
once the adrenaline kicks
So-
in, once you put that scope down and you do see or a big mark, right?
So here's the thing: can some of the people that are watching actually just go out and drill holes
You're drilling holes for somebody.
and
You're
drilling
holes.
holes for somebody and quarterbacking, not touching the rod all day? I know Eric cannot. Not a chance, because Eric has got to be on the end of the stick.
There's no way.
So that's
I know I can. I can go all day
So
without
if you throw a
fishing.
teammate to there, that's what you do.
I can teammate with anybody except you, because I know you won't be able to catch them. Just kidding, buddy.
Or the-
To me, like I can sit back and not fish all day. You?
I could.
No, you
I could
can't.
throw that.
Fine.
I could.
With enough money on the line,
I would do it. Like if I know
Like,
this, I know.
I'd fish in a speedo, bro. It's all good. Like I mean, with enough money on the line, anything's
You
possible.
know what? Next year, Eric?
What?
I think you and I should go on the B side.
I would like to, yeah. No forward-facing sonar.
Eric,
Next year, you and I will not go on the B side.
No flashers, even.
No.
Not even a flasher.
I'm surprised you haven't done one of those tournaments with no forward-facing sonar.
Like what? Like
Like a
you
competition?
you're gonna make a tournament no front facing sonar?
Look at the Red River next to be no forward-facing sonar.
Whoa.
Make it even tougher.
I don't know. I like the. That's what we're changing areas. So next year we're Riverton is in play next year for sure.
Yeah.
Red River is still in play for. I announced it to the crew there because next year's tour you have to earn it. So no anyone not fishing this weekend, B-side Open and the championship. Of course, these 20 teams have earned their cards already. But if you aren't competing tomorrow, then there's no way you're going to be on tour unless you latch onto someone's card.
How many cards are up for grabs?
35.
35.
We might do 40.
More?
We might do 40. We might do 40. But if you aren't competing tomorrow, then you're not in, right? So there's no way. And it's going to be a good time. We have all kinds of stuff going on for next year. So
There's going to be a lot of fish caught tomorrow.
I think so, man.
that B-side Open is going to be a shootout too, man.
Well, it's going to be like after what we're seeing today. I know 12 noon. I'm still waiting here to see these scores.
There's still 8 minutes left.
Close enough.
Let me look at the scores here.
He's just going to sit back now.
He's looking at the time. He's saying, "Screw you."
There's only
Leon.
how many squares left to fill? I mean, there are a couple teams that have only one fish that they've scored, by the way. So when it's hot and heavy, and the actions go, and like these fish could be sitting in their phone, kind of thing. It's not getting scored just yet.
Yeah.
But they'll start coming in. But I'm telling you, like even the Heberts have already, like James and Randy, that is, have already put in 5. Sometimes they're like holding up the fish.
They hold on, yeah.
They've got 5.
No,
fish in there, man.
sometimes they have a tough time. I think this year has been a tough one on them.
Nash, how would you close the door, bro? Nash is so into his Roblox. How about I cut the Wi-Fi just to his phone alone? You know what's gonna happen if I
Watch it.
He'll come right in on the balcony throwing things.
wailing on you, man.
Oh man.
But okay, so I know we're talking about the jump from 40 to 50, and also like these guys are learning to like not only fish better, but like cadence and everything over the years because of the technology.
I think it's a little bit of everything, right?
Yeah.
It's this is a sport that you can never stop learning, because the minute you stop learning,
Something new happens.
something new is going to be around, and if you don't want to learn it, you're out.
Yeah.
It's like we were talking about when we were in this south, right? How that guy was fishing in St. Cross River and he's catching fish and we're not even.
Like legit, 4 years ago, if you would have said use plastics, I would have told you to jump, go screw yourself.
Yeah.
It was either a rattle bait or a spoon with salty on it. Now, I very rarely buy any bait.
Yeah.
No.
I'm either plastics or rattle.
I got
And
it.
then if I
No meat, eh? No meat at all.
no,
How much is me? Like I'm still not that confident to do that. Right? I go out and still.
I just force myself to do it because next year we're going to what? 2027 we start with no live bait in Manitoba.
No live minnows anyway.
No, I know, he's still salty.
Well, you can't use leeches neither.
What?
Is it? I thought you can't use leeches.
No, it's it may be next on the list, but it's just minnows.
Let's not talk
Just
about
minnows right now?
Just minnows, man. It's just minnows.
Okay.
You
All
can
right.
still use leeches, but that's on the hit list too. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, zebra mussels next.
That'll be the bait.
Must have been these fish that just gorge on.
That's a good color, actually. Color pattern. Zebra mussel.
Hey, Clayton shit piped in, said no, it's leeches too.
Is it? Eh?
Wait.
That's horrible. It's like you said. What's the difference between leeches and minnows? Because you're still transporting that water
It's
potentially.
water, right?
It's water, yeah.
Garbage.
So if you're gonna want meat, it's gonna be salted or a trawler.
I know it's
Or beef or- No, it's just I don't think Saskatchewan does. It's just Manitoba. We want to be the leaders in idiocy.
And Gary, what like the words Gary looks to be funny when I put a plastic on when they're fishing for like walleye.
He's old school, eh?
He's old school.
Some guys will never change your mind. You'll never change your mind.
A lot of the times I have live bait there because that's it.
Yeah.
For my son.
So that's what you do for the
No, I use plastics. But
You gotta get confidence in other stuff. Has there been an improvement in lures and baits, you think, and the ice fishing thing to help this? I don't think so. I think jiggy
I don't know, like,
minnows scoring all kinds of stuff.
how many improvements can you possibly make on a piece of plastic?
Well, every year. There's all brand new things. ICAST is full of stuff, and we're buying everything.
Perfect, right? But
The scent
what else?
stuff.
The jigs with the
Octopus.
You
What
can see
about
better on forward facing, right?
What about an octopus?
An octopus.
What did you do those?
Yeah, I bought 2 of those octopus. Those the koi.
Koiku, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I bought 2 of those. We'll see if that works.
There is any innovations, like Leon said there. It's more like lures that can be seen better on these cheater boxes and stuff like that. So
Yeah, and I guess
or whatever, right?
and I guess vibration on some of the plastics, the way
The way they move, right?
yeah, the way they're changing their shape, I guess. I'm looking the words I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean,
I swear to God, this phone.
and the tentacle stuff, right? Like easy to move in the water. You can barely touch it. And that thing's moving all the time, man. So
Yeah. So I don't know. I just
it's like that.
doesn't matter. I'm getting too old for this stuff.
I'm deleting things off this phone, and it's increasing the freaking
Oh, another big fish alert.
gigabytes.
You have to delete your deleted.
Another big fish?
I delete my deleted file here.
Another big fish
Another
alert.
big fish alert. Anyway, we've got 2 minutes. We're gonna check it out here. So stay tuned here.
Kidding me?
Stay tuned. We've got our big fish alert.
Huh?
Eric,
Bro.
Smaller but heavier.
The tungsten stuff.
Tungsten.
did you put it in there already?
Holy
So there's
God.
tungsten there. Last photo.
These guys are rolling.
Oh, geez, eh? 29.25. So that bumps out there 27.25.
What?
Yeah.
We're just not talking about
I'd be happy with 27s, and these guys are getting rid of them.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Like
Unbelievable.
these guys are upgrading. Yeah.
They
They
could
could
go.
just let it go. Yeah, they could just.
Those 2, here's the thing with those 2. They want to put their foot on your throat and just choke you out the first day. Like
So-
make you feel absolutely defeated. Eh?
Strategy-wise,
No, but it's true.
No, it's true.
You feel defeated. Like you see that and you're like, these guys have fought 10 master anglers. Like, you know, just to get like.
because
Yeah,
why would you not try to get to whatever 60 pounds? I mean, you don't have to go kill yourself now. Like, for example, you don't need to go burn a tank of gas to go 40 miles this way to
These
change
guys
yourself.
what, it's 12 noons. Look what they're doing already.
They probably did go for lunch already, came back.
I mean, strategy was we don't know we don't know if they only have one spot or a couple. Like
You're banging fish like that, you're chasing them down.
Okay, so what would you like? I'm not. You guys all fish like turkeys like this. What do you if you are sitting with a bag like that? Are you?
And that's the whole thing. Do you
are
take it
still
easy?
hunting? Are you still hunting?
On the boat, if we have a good bag early and it's a 2-day tournament, you're almost like,
Are you looking for these spots?
You're almost ready to go home.
yeah, you can try and do a little bit of scouting, but you don't need to burn a ton of gas. You don't want to burn
No.
fish, that kind of thing. So, because what's the difference now? If you're upgrading, whatever, if your smallest is 28, for example, what difference does 28 and a
What is
half
the
make?
smallest? Is it a 28?
If you don't, like,
I
well,
think
we'll see in a second here.
yeah, 20 or
But
something.
right now, we're gonna big shout out here to Kickerfish, of course. This Icebreaker Elite Series. All the standings are here from the whole season, from the past few seasons yet. I gotta take that off there. You can't register for the B side anymore. That is closed, but we've got the B side open. Conversion chart is here. The rules are there. And this is who's competing. Big shout out to Huntfish MB for sponsoring the B side open. We've got a whole pile of teams here competing for cash prizes and their cards for next year to compete. Like I said, no one's coming off the street to compete on the tour here. There is the B side open every year. You could compete in there if you just want to do it and stuff like that. And then the 10 teams that don't make it are on that side there. Shout out again to our sponsors. If you're just joining us, this is the Kickerfish Series Championship. Big shout out to Fish Frostbite, Element Custom Base, Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, and Huntfish MB for sponsoring our season here. And then the results for day one will be up here later, finalized. But at the moment, we've got our live leaderboard, and we're going to take a look at that here now. Like,
Here we go.
Is it coming on?
I will when I feel like it.
Oh, I see how it works.
When I feel like it.
If we didn't do it, where is it? What's going on?
12 o'clock.
Hurry up.
You're gonna get shut their face. This is what they're playing for here.
So much for the leaderboard. Whoa.
I need to. I gotta clear some stuff off this phone because I can't exploit things here. 10K. The top 10 teams are guaranteed checks for tomorrow. There it is there, 10th place. You can't see it there, but it is $500 at 10th place. Got my thing here. Big shout out to our sponsors again there, of course. There, that's and oh yeah, I showed this already. Anyway, what was that? What else did I show?
You were going to show us a leaderboard, Eric.
Bring up the leaderboard again.
Boom, that is your top 10 cutoff right now.
Yikes.
If the tournament were to end right now,
DQ.
day one,
Jeez.
we'll be competing tomorrow. But we've got lots of daylight left here, lots of green still to go topside. But your top team right now, 52.98 pounds. We were just talking about them. Look at this top 10, gentlemen. Their smallest fish, 28.5. Ridiculous. I'd be done. Honestly, like what? Like,
Well, we were. That's what I'm saying, right? Like,
what more can you do?
I think 2 master anglers walleyes in my life, and the smallest of the freaking 28.
Stop comparing. He's comparing himself to.
These guys are doing what like people want to do. Like people want to catch a 30 when they go and they're doing this in like.
So my question is, Boyko and Miller, are they going to punch that 50 mark?
They've got an 8.5 pound lead.
I would say so. They got a 20. They got a 20.
They got a 25 to go, a 27 3/4 that they could
Yeah.
upgrade yet.
Remember, I was saying that once they catch their 5th, that was their 5th, the 25-incher. And I'm sure they're not happy with that. But wow, to get to the top 10, we were saying is going to be high 30s already. Piotrowski Chippin at 37, Jordan Zielinski and Jerome Guy at 31.60. So I would imagine that's not going to hold. It might be everyone in the 40s. 40 might be the target weight now to get to.
Well, that's what we were saying, right? 40.
Yeah.
Let's look at the whole thing here. If you look at the whole screen, that's all 20 teams here competing. There you go. I mean, I told you the board's almost full.
Yeah.
And I can take off the sponsor board there and just get really a full look at it. And big fish alert. Hopefully, it's one of the empty boxes. To be honest, it'd be nice if it was
No,
one of the
it's
empty
not.
boxes.
No.
Would be sweet. And Mike says it's
That pushes
not.
them up big time, man. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it with no live scope and see who wins. It would be very interesting. It would be very interesting to see. It might still be the same stick, to be honest.
He's actually got facial expression.
He's happy.
Should we show this big fish alert?
I'm just talking about Kyle here first, and like have a tournament with no live scope. He says and see who wins. I mean, you can, yeah, you really can. It might be the same teams yet. It's just that whatever tools are at your disposal, you use it. Good teams are
Yeah, I
good
think
teams.
that is, man.
Oh,
I-
well,
Okay.
It's not so much who would be at the top of the leaderboard. I think that might change. It could, but I mean, it's more the scores wouldn't be as high.
more Mike's
It's not so. It's not so much see who wins. I don't think that's the right comment there. It's more. It's more. The weights would come down.
Yeah.
100%. We talked about that earlier too. It's like
They
that
would come down, yeah.
So, anyway,
There you go.
Oh, take that fish.
what are you trying to show here?
Can you see it?
officially.
Who is that?
It's Hebert.
James Hebert and Randy Hebert.
Oh, he does have facial expression.
So they are at 37.92 now. But touch on what Kyle Jaser said there.
Well,
But I guess it depends on the body of water that you go on. So the Red River, if you move around enough on the Red River, or you find a spot where they're actually coming through, you could sit there all day and get fish, right? Sometimes that's just the luck of the draw on the Red River.
No, but what he's saying is that
What, the same teams would
young guns probably wouldn't be at the top. He's saying, or Hebert and Unra, if they took away their tools.
so but
I'm going to disagree with it because they would move around enough to find them.
they put themselves around big fish still. But like you said earlier, the weights would come down, I think.
That's what would come down. It's not necessarily different than this.
2024, like, how prominent was live scope back then? Like, right? How many people really had it back then when we were like in the low 40s for those tournaments, right?
Still had them.
Around 6, 7 years now.
Every team out there has it, right?
It's just fine tuning what they've done over the last few years.
Like every team has some type of
I think it would be relatively the same guys at the
Same
top.
guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, more or less, because it's just good sticks are good sticks at the moment. I think that's what it is, or whatever. So
Something
Another one?
anyway, you could see the full board here, and There it is. There, we're taking off the overlay here. You'll see. So Miscavige and Stockwell got some work to do here. I'm sure they've got some in the can maybe there. Kiansky and Travis Funk as well. Island Beach. Let's go.
Big fish alert.
And Marshall have a big one, but they need they have a 1975. These guys are still bothering us here with big fish alerts here, but we'll keep going up the list here. Namaka and DePop, 2 fish. Hyde and Trotman have a 30. They have a 30-incher. Lots of room to upgrade there for sure. So I'm sure they're going to want to get rid of those 19s as well. North Dakota, Ryan Such. Not Jeff Olson. It's Mike Mitchell, Divine. We got to change that. It's Mike Mitchell. It's not Jeff Olson is fishing one. Ryan's had 4 different partners for this one year. He's dragging anybody who will come up from North Dakota with him to come up. Sean Johnson, Bailey Hebert. They've got the big fish of the season so far, 32.25. They've got 1 fish to go to get their limit. Gurdon and Klim, they've got a 26.25 is their biggest, but everyone's scoring fish. They're catching fish. There's all kinds of big ones here. We're well into 24 master anglers here now. At the moment, a lot of it is top heavy with our top 2 teams here, for example, with 9 of them. For example, there, Brett Monroe and Jeremy Rignecki. That's what that was my pick there. Brett and Jeremy to do some damage, and they are not disappointing at the moment there. They've got 43.40 pounds. So we've got 5 teams now that are plus 40. Trevor and Chad Unruh, the defending champions. Vegas odds number 2 ranked team in the world, 39.63, and you know that they're giving her there. And I would put Nash's University Fund on that. They're going to cross into the 40s here at some point throughout the day here. Peter Weidman and Matt Weidman was another popular pick here to do some damage, and they're right there too. Hebert and Hebert, of course, always favorites when it comes to greenbacks. Piotrowski and Chip and greenback guiding right there. And like we said, Jordan Zilic and Jerome Guyot are that is most likely not going to hold. And got all kinds of teams here knocking on the door there. But everyone's fishing hard. They're going hard. It is day 1 of the Kickerfish Series Championship. Icebreaker Elite Series Year 3. Top 10 teams make it to day 2. Big shout out to everybody here for watching. We're just going to pod here all day. And we're going to keep talking and see how I can get these guys to talk. They've got my pick is number 2 so far. Let's go, boys. Easy. Oh, you're picking Kai Boy.
My pick is number 2 also.
Whatever Mike picks, eh? Kyle, it's not 1943. You wouldn't have a war with muskets. Dom Simard says. And that's a lot of times. That's the argument. I mean, it's technology. Technology moves forward in all things. You could take tennis. You could take NASCAR and fishing as well.
Technology, right?
It may not be your style, though. And I tell you right now, everybody knows it's no secret. It's not my style. Do I own units? Units, plural, yes. I mean, that's the thing. But I still prefer fishing blind. That's fun. But if it comes down to winning 10K over 19 other competitors,
I'm using it.
You better believe we're dropping down whatever is allowed to be used, kind of thing. So anyway.
I'm not allowed to talk on David Puppet Master because
Right there.
when they say that I'm sucking into it, but
so they had hold on, hold that thought, Leo. We're just going to show this the latest big fish here. They got a 30-incher. I was just saying
29.
they got to get rid of their 19 and 19, and now they've got a what? A 29?
29.
29 to add to that.
And Dave's not a small guy.
So that is their
That
fourth.
fish looks big, man.
That is their 4th fish to add to the score here. It's not on the board yet, but we will see that change here live as long as my thing is still live here. So this will be a good test.
Oh, okay.
This will be a good test to see if that 29 gets onto the board there. You let me know if it doesn't change. But they're down over here. Dave Pye, Jennifer Trotman. I'd love to see more all-female teams, mixed teams, whatever it is. But on the B-side open, there are no other new female teams or female anglers.
There's none, eh?
No.
we know there's all
Oh, there's awesome sticks out there. And definitely so.
Well, 2 of them are sitting in this room with us.
Would have been nice to see them get in there, kind of thing.
Small fish.
Small fish alert, Nash said. Okay, get in your have a seat, Nash, and talk for a second.
Okay.
I gotta clean up my phone here. I want to export this video, and it won't let me.
Nah, when are you gonna win the Bassmaster Elite?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We're going ice fishing spring break coming up. Where are we going ice fishing, bro?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
What's your favorite bait, Nash?
I don't know.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Leave. Leave. Get out of here. You're the worst.
You tried, LeBeau. You tried, bro.
You're the worst commentator in the world.
LeBeau, you know how you talk about no electronics? You would like the way Jess would fish because she does not use electronics, bro. She tells me go away.
Just doesn't want it that way.
Doesn't watch. No,
It is still. If you just go fun factor.
Yeah.
Okay, they're gonna be. We're gonna fish shallow here because it's early morning. You know, I have an idea, and you drop your line down, and then punk slams your rod. I mean,
Yeah.
line nothing beats that, man. That's what got me hooked on fishing in the first
That's
place.
surprise, right?
Yeah.
Like you just don't know.
It's that whole other thing where like, you're tickling it up now, and like, oh, it's about to hit or whatever. But actually, you're not even using a flash now. It's someone telling you, and that's worse for me. I hate that.
And
You the quarterback.
I hate like someone's telling me, "Oh, jump back down to the dirt." Okay, I'm back in the dirt. Can lift it up? Shut the hell.
I fished blind for so many years before I got into something so on, right?
Yeah.
Now it's still very basic, but at least I know something's there, which helps me, right? I like to know the depth. I like to know if something's there. If I lose fish, I lose fish. But I think by that live, I'd be too involved in.
It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It is fun too, but in a different way. It's in a different way fun, right? It's I've always said, like, back when I was growing up, and I always like, oh man, I wish the water was all clear and I could just see what's down there or whatever, right? And I always like,
Now that's cheating, bro.
what difference is it now? It's the same shit. I can scan 100 feet around. No, I wish I could see what's down there. I can see what's down there. Like, how is that? Like, to me, man, you guys have heard me all whine about this before, but I'm not even gonna bother throwing at that because it's not big enough. I'm gonna like, what? This is like picking does and bucks and stuff. It's like I'm not even gonna bother with that one. I'm gonna let that one pass. I'm gonna get that one next year. It's completely different. It's different. It's different, man. So I don't know. But if you're talking about tournament and you're gonna get left behind. And we were at the Bassmaster Classic a week or so ago, a couple of weeks ago now, and all the old heads there said there too, man. Even if it's not the most fun fishing kind of thing, if you just want to purely donate money, if you're a competitive angler, you got to get with the times for sure.
Yeah.
And drop.
Well, you got no choice, right? And I think
not really, no, that's for sure.
I think even guys here, once they saw some of these top people fishing a couple years ago, they said, "We got to do it. We got no choice, man."
I know what to do. I got to restart my phone. That's what's going to do it. If you restart the phone, I'm still fighting with my phone. I put it on Instagram though, but I'm still fighting with the phone here anyway.
Right, because back then we were so like surprised that we're allowed 4 lines and this couple teams, all they're using is one.
Yeah, like when we pulled up to video some of them, it was like
It's like holy
one rod.
one rod. That's it. One guy
One
fishing.
rod.
And now the whole tour. That's what it is. Man.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is sometimes they would just keep an eye on that fish wherever it moved.
Yeah.
So if they would lose the bait, they would go pick up some more bait and put it on.
Yeah.
But now here's the question for next year. Like sometimes salties just don't work and they're using live. Is that going to change the way things are next year?
Yeah.
Well, let's face it, a lot of these guys are using mud minnows,
Yeah.
right?
Sometimes salties outfish everything though, to be honest. You've seen it.
Well,
A
for
salty
you,
would
they do,
outfish
because
alive
you're
some days.
just like a puppet master. That minnow never has a chance to sit still.
Yeah, that's the thing. But
I actually think your fish bite your hook because they're just tired of seeing that thing just moving in the water. Their heads roll like just looking at the fish. And all of a sudden, I've had enough, and they just hit it.
I fishing up there, man. Give them a rest.
Yeah.
you can zoom in on your foams if you want to see that leaderboard there. I'm just trying this layout here a little bit here and stuff, but that's crazy. We are halfway through the day. I think we're halfway through the day here now. And squares are almost full. Big fish of the day would be 31
right?
and a half.
31 and a half is the big fish of the day.
That's knocking on the door of big fish of the season already, man. You're almost there. 32 and a quarter is going to be tough to beat, but they're right there.
Like they say in life, every quarter inch counts.
It's true. Tell me about it. But here we go. Okay, keep getting these fish in here. Good thing my phone is not dinging too much. I'm in a couple of the groups, and if you're curious how it sort of works, every team's got a private chat on WhatsApp with the Weighmaster, and they submit their hero shot, measurement shot. Big fish alert, Nash says here, and they submit it that way.
9.
And that's how it goes in, and then they verified, give them a thumbs up.
Jordan and Plum.
at the weight on the conversion chart and shows up over here. So sort of how it works. No one else can see other people's fish.
We're gonna have to fill this one because it's not like they catch very many big fish. Gordon and Clem.
Clem and Gurdon. There we go. Let's see. Showed big there. Nicer. There's my
They're
Gurdon there.
happy with the eaters, apparently.
So their smallest fish is 18 and a half. So that's going to give a big upgrade here. So
Yeah.
if I show the standard.
I won't be surprised if those guys catch more because they said last couple of days they're hoping that the bite stayed the same. So
You see them there. They're 23.62. So as soon as that fish, how big was that fish, Mike? Was it already in there now?
28 3/4, I think it
Oh,
was.
geez, so they're going to bump on 18 and a half or a 28.
28 3/4.
Should add about 6 pounds.
That's 9.81.
That should bump them to 12th there. Maybe touching 30 here now. Brady Kingsland and partner. I got to get those names changed there. I should just change it.
9 masters.
Wait,
caught since it started talking.
Divine says 26 in total so far.
Wow, we're going to hit
26.
30 masters.
That's
Probably.
nice.
Probably.
What's the most masters we've had in one day? Leon. Google Leon.
Google, you know, okay, well,
We'll see if I screw up the thing.
Leon's gonna have to do some research here
take me out there, do some research. How many masters? What?
In one day.
in one day.
Take me off.
Oh, Divine did kick it
Yeah,
to
look-
Mike Mitchell now.
Going off screen for Eric.
Sure, brother.
We're gonna do a lot of counting.
I'm gonna have to fire up another computer just so I can do all this other stuff
Oh, I knew it. Okay, so we aren't.
In one day.
in one day.
What's the most so far?
Okay, I'm going to take this off. I got to relink it. It's not live because the
Uh-oh.
name is Mike Mitchell there now.
What?
The name is Mike Mitchell already for Ryan's partner. So I'm going to just let me relink this thingy.
Oh, you're talking about us. We weren't live. We didn't want you to lose your
I'll lose
mind
my-
like you did last night.
I'll lose my marbles, man. Podcasting for half an hour to nobody. To nobody? To absolutely unbelievable. Anyway. Keep talking there. I'm just gonna work on this here.
Too bad we couldn't. You know what? We should have had a little clip of you yesterday when you're doing the rules meeting and you found out you're talking to yourself. That'd be a good clip. That's a good bloopers clip. What do you think, Eric?
That is recorded. It's recorded,
Did
yeah.
you say it recorded you when you were doing that?
It's recorded.
Oh, you gotta show
I'll
your
probably show
you
that.
gotta show your
somewhere.
expression when
Yeah.
you found out, bro.
It wasn't the expression. I was working on a side by side that Dave and Jen are using last night, and all of a sudden Jen just looked at me, and I can just hear her. What's going on? I'm like, oh man, who set him off now? Now he's probably yelling at Divine. Blaming Divine for it. Holy smokes!
So I know you haven't been fishing this much this year.
No, I have not. Too
But
busy.
if you ever do, would you ever still use a dead stick the way you fish now, or you?
I have one sitting there because every once in a while you got one that'll come up and just look at it.
Yeah.
So, and even on the dead stick, I still leave plastic hanging there.
Less plastic, eh?
Yeah.
I have a plastic hanging on.
Yeah.
That's getting it's
I think
I like a spoon, a compact spoon. I still use. I'll tip it with a piece of like a minnow head or a piece of the tail or something just for
Yeah.
scent. But that's about it.
so. I know that if I leave a dead stick out, I leave it where, and we've talked about this before, where these fish do turn around when they sense it. So I will set mine like where the stitches are, some which is like 15. It depends on the
I
head,
hate stitches.
right?
I wish
I'll
I
set
could get
mine
rid
at
of all the
15,
stitches.
20 feet, yeah.
We're going 28 and 27 3/4.
Eh?
Not the last side of 28.
28.
28.
There you go.
27 and 3/4. But
There's a new 10th place into the cutoff there. Mike Gurdon, Rick Klim.
Oh,
With
they
that,
got
with
in
that
there.
big fish,
No.
28.75, bumped them up, and they added more weight than I guess they added another fish too, actually, because they're at 33.84 now. So that is the cutoff, and you do want to get to the top 10, so you still got a shot at the 10K. But to be honest, you could be out of it. Like, you never know what's going to happen the next day, right?
Yeah.
You never know what could happen.
Get rid of
You
1, 2,
just gotta
3.
keep advancing.
Yeah.
Just like in Bassmaster or whatever. But Jordan and Jerome slipped down a notch. Everybody moves down a spot. Dave and Jen move up though. They're in the 30s now.
Yep. I said to Val on the way here, those two better at least make championship Sunday. After spending all that time fixing that quad.
They're
Or
knocking
that
on
side
the
by
door,
side,
man. They're
so.
right there.
So that's pretty good. I mean, some of these teams still have a small fish in their bag, like 19 and a half, 20, 21. I guess nowadays 24s and 25s are small, apparently.
So that's the one thing with the conversion chart. You have your 5 fish limit, and whatever you're going, however it works, but you can't run away too far. There is sort of a maximum sort of weight in the end to the top end where it's hard to upgrade. But like Mike was saying, like if you've got a 19, you got a 20 in your bag, your upgrades are going to be big.
Big, yeah.
You take a 30, you're adding 7-8 pounds, and you do that a couple of times, and you shoot up, kind of thing, right? So it looks like it's insurmountable here, but to be honest, like if we were talking Brady and partner, it's not Katie. I'm almost certain it's not. But they've got a 20-incher in there and a couple 24s. They can add 18 pounds, like pretty much like
2 fish, right?
a couple upgrades there, and then give her, like so. Everyone fish ours so much time that year, so much time. That was a killer morning. Holy smokes! 26 master anglers.
Let's look at Boyko Miller. It's almost a 5-pound swing if they could get rid of that 25 for a 30.
Yeah. And my picks, they got 325 to get rid of stuff. My previous champions.
Yeah. It's gonna. I think this afternoon is gonna be that law that's happening right now. But come that 1:30, 2 o'clock time till the end of the day, it's gonna go bonkers again.
Non-stop dinging.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of big fish coming in, especially today. What's tomorrow's weather supposed to be? Pretty stable, just like today.
Same as today, carbon copy apparently. So it's just
gonna be another day of just a lot of big fish coming in.
Let's see what they say.
So it'll be interesting. Like
Kurt.
did Boyko and Miller win it last year? They won last year on the
They
B-side.
won the B-side.
B-side champs, right?
They won the B-side. They joined up here and tried to qualify for the tour. They won, of course, the B-side open, so they got their card. And it's been an up and down season for them for sure.
Yeah.
But we definitely knew they were sticks, and they practiced for this one here, man. They
But Herexy and Fosty, they've been either first or second the whole season.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it now, guys. We're ardent followers of the Bassmaster and BPT and you name it, National Walleye Tour even, which is getting started right away as well. Which is why Sheldon Manager is not here right now, actually, because National Walleye Tour first event is now. It's coming up right now this week or whatever. So
what is it? The AIM?
Yeah, no, not AIM, but not NWT. But
okay,
my point there is like all the tours, all the pro levels, and then even right down to talking to the Icebreaker Elite Series or your local semi-pro circuits are being overrun with young sticks. Young sticks. I mean, like there's no different here on the Icebreaker Elite Series. Like these top 2 teams here are 4 anglers that are young. We're talking sub 24, sub 22 years old. Just like on the Bassmaster Elite Series now, where it's just young kids. You guys see that trend continuing?
Yeah. So it's just another
one.
Holy smokes! Oh, geez.
Well, I think these guys are just growing up with electronics, right? So they know what they're seeing. They know what to look for.
Bro, what
was the big fish and stuff?
What were we just talking about?
Boyko Miller.
What were we just talking about?
We're talking about the young kids taking over the sport.
Wow.
Finish your thought there, Santos. Finish your thought. We got time. You can show that after,
Yeah.
but finish your thought here.
So, like I said, these guys are growing up with it, and they're on the water. They still got to work hard. It's not given. But these young guys, they're using these electronics now, and it's just easy for them to read it.
So why is it easier for them to read than us? Besides us old farts go blind. Is it just we're stuck in our old ways? We don't want to learn new technology.
I think
I think so, and I think they're more open to trying new things all the time, and they think differently. From what I've seen watching on Bass stuff, like they're going to places where I wouldn't even think of. Right? Like I've heard teams say we're fishing where no one else is going to fish. Now,
I think it's like that where they're open to whatever. I know the fallback default complaint is that they grew up with video games, so that they're good at it. There's some of it plays into that for sure. As much as I hate on cheater vision and stuff like that, I think the young guys are just with a fresh look at everything, with the addition of having electronics.
They're not scared to go out in the middle of nowhere.
And just not like I mean, like there's always these tried and true. How did we learn? Take all the old heads, and how did you learn fishing before and how you do it? It's just from time on the water. You know, at a certain time of year, you're supposed to beat the bank on this, lay downs on that, grass that, reefs this or whatever, and that's all this old knowledge. And this electronics has opened their eyes. They got a fresh look at it. And then if you just transit all just directly to the Icebreaker Elite Series, these young guys got all this energy in the world to go everywhere. Drill 400 holes. It keeps growing. I said 200, 250. Now it's 400 holes. But to drill 1,000,000 holes and chase fish or whatever, it's a young person's sport. Now, Randy Hebert, of course, would have something to say about that or whatever. But like even Trevor Hebert and Chad Under are not, they're no spring chickens either. Peter Weedman. But
That's why I put that picture with him and Leon.
But you gotta like basically emulate what the young studs are doing, basically. Then you know what I mean. So it's turned like they've really turned the tide on what you got to do. And even on the National Walleye Tournament, when Sprengel and then and Dewey and all these guys are cleaning up, it's a lot of thinking outside the box and doing different things in addition to awesome new innovations in lures and electronics and equipment and whatnot there. So it's just cool to see like it's coming through like right from the highest levels of the sport down to our Central Canada Icebreaker Elite Series here. That whole wave of generation of young anglers taking over, you know, like and literally taking over. You've seen it in one season here where Brett and Devin got skunked their first ever competition on the tour here.
And we didn't even think they participated. Like that's how that was.
And that's what it is. But these young guys, they're resilient. I mean, we hate on whatever Gen Z and whatnot, and some of them would take their ball and go home kind of thing. But a lot of the kids are like, especially in the fishing world, young studs are really resilient, I think, and it's a challenge for them to come back.
Maybe some of us old guys can go fishing with the young guys.
Learn a thing or two. Can't underestimate mapping now too. 100%, man. That was a huge game changer, even more so than spot lock.
Well,
Everyone knows that.
You're
Game
putting
changer.
together the mapping with Google Maps, right?
Yeah.
And then now forward-facing sonar. If you can link all three of them together, you're gonna be tough to beat.
And then social media detective work. Like I was watching, like whatever you're watching right now. They're fishing at the Tom Bigby on the Elites right now. Iaconelli pulls in a 4-pounder, and the screen goes to like obviously you would go, pause, looking at his hummingbird, and you see exactly on his map where he's fishing, what he's fishing. He sees that it shows all red. You know he's fishing like 3-4 feet or less or what. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you did your magnifying glass work, you could learn all kinds of shit online and figure things out. And no one likes spot burners and stuff like that, but some people sometimes you can't help it, or sometimes you inadvertently do things or whatever. So that adds into play there too, for sure. It does, man. 100% locations and stuff. But yeah,
What? You want to show that big fish over there?
sure. Let's do it then. Give your big fish here.
So we were talking about it, swapping a 25 for a 30. Woo!
Wow.
Got it.
Yeah.
So they've got 5 masters themselves. We'll count 2775 as a master, and they've got 5 of them now.
So that'll tag just under 5 pounds onto their weight. So they're knocking on the door that 50 pounds.
Jeez.
So, Lobo, we like to talk about sports. If we're talking about ice fishing in this tournament series, for the, let's say, quote unquote, the older guys to keep up with these young guys, do they now have to say like, we got to hit the gym to keep in shape in the off season?
It's a sport, man.
Right?
It's a
Like, is
sport.
that something where
We saw it in golf. We saw in golf where John Daly could whatever drive it 400 yards, but at a certain point there, it's all slim athletes that take over all the money in golf now. You know what I mean? And as much as we talk about fishing not being a real sport, there's an athleticism aspect to it. I mean, these guys at the end of these tournaments, after they drill 250 holes, 700 holes, whatever it is now, try and tell them that it's not athletic, right? So
this series, man, way different than open water.
Yeah.
You
burn a lot of energy in this series.
it hurts, man.
you know, in a boat, there's a stamina aspect. There's something there too. There's a stamina thing. You're fishing for 8 hours and whatnot, and doing stuff. But when you throw in the whole drilling and trudging through snow and all kinds of stuff that you got to do on the ice, definitely so, man. Definitely so. There's an athletic component to it for sure. You know, so hit the gym. You mean like?
Well, I mean, having off seasons. I mean, if the older guys want to keep up these young guys, well, I'm just saying, right?
That's how Mike lifts freaking kayaks on top of trucks. He doesn't need a gym.
No, I'll just stick with my 10th place.
So I know Mike was asking like number of masters in one tournament, but like just from our scoreboard here, it looks like 16 for one tournament. But I know some of these guys have got more than 5 in here, right? So,
In a one-day tournament kind of thing. This is definitely
this is a record
breaking for sure. We've had a couple dozen masters in a day for sure. We have, but we're halfway through the day here only.
You really got 20. Really got 26, man.
27 of them. Like,
let me get this right. Like today we take the top 10.
Yes.
And everybody starts off with a clear slate.
no,
No. So the top 10, wait.
your weight carries over. It's
Your weight
two-day
carries over.
tournament. Yeah.
So then these the bottom 10 have to
East side start.
Yeah.
So it's not even just making a top 10 now. I mean, if you're up there and you're in the 40s, it's about not letting them run away with it too much and giving yourself a shot to them.
So like right now it'd be 33 and change.
But that's funny because when I talk to the anglers, a lot of them were happy with 33 to 35. I don't think you're going to need 40 pounds by the end of the day to be in the top 10.
Everyone in the 40s.
And I was like chuckling at Peter. I says, "Why are you the only guy that's saying 40s?"
Yeah.
Pete knows something. It's going to have to be in the 40s to be in that top 10. That's crazy. Wow.
Well, Peter did say, "Hey, today's one of those days where the pressure says today's the fish. Today you use fish." So he's like you said, he's on it. He knows. Like, look at all these fish being caught right now, being brought in. Like 26 masters, 27, and we're
Maybe
only
28 already. Who knows?
Jeez, man.
And they're still scoring fish, so there might be another one or two in there yet. So that's insane. That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe we will see that 111 pounds to win.
So then we're thinking that, like I said, are you burning spots or whatever? So you think that could see
No, they're constantly filtering
Yeah.
through fish.
and Boy Condado will be doing the same. But when
Yeah.
you're in older teams, say like the Eberts and the Wiegmans, are you still looking for that, right?
I don't know.
I might get this post out yet, bro. I think it's about to happen.
And do you think with
I think it
the
might happen.
lack of pressure this year, this might be starting to show what's around?
I think so. Like, I wasn't like I said, I was out at Stony Point on Sunday.
Where your spots?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody-
I'm telling you, man, it was even though there's still quite a bit of people fishing. It's not like when trucks are able to go on.
Yeah, but we're seeing 10 trucks in
Right.
in an area.
Exactly. It's yes, there's people fishing out there, but it's a ghost town. It was a ghost town compared to like other normal years where truck driving is able.
So you're saying the fishing was good?
Well, not right. I still saw some fish. And I saw like lots of snowbirds and everything.
Oh,
Right? They stayed in spots for a long time. So fishing must have been good.
well, their still bears are always hanging out together just in case one breaks, so you pull the other one off.
And then I call them like,
Yeah, no, not no more.
Well, you got to think, right? Less pressure this year. There's just not as many people fishing out there this year.
I know that some of the guides they do their photo dumps, and they're some pretty big fish coming in.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So I don't.
What's for lunch?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to order something, bro. Uncle Leon brought
I got
stuff.
some sandwich stuff. You want?
Eat the apple fritters, man.
We'll make you sandwich stuff.
Apple fritters
I'm
for
still working on this
lunch.
post here. Let me finish
We'll
this.
make you sandwich. Okay. Hey, can we get
An update on the scoreboard,
Eric?
Eric?
What's that?
Can you update the scoreboard where we're at, please?
Well, you can't see it?
Well, and the numbers haven't changed. It's not live
Well, I'll relink it again then.
because Boyko are still sitting with a 25-incher in there.
I'll update it after once I get this post going. 22 now for 15 for 10.
Too many things going on there in his hand. Got that going. So
We're almost did it.
either that or we take a lunch break.
Not
Play
enough time,
some music.
not enough time on his throne upstairs, man.
Yeah, we're gonna go to commercial break. We'll play some music here. I'm gonna get my post out. Leon's already looking. He's just blanked out. He's gone. I'm gonna remove him off the stage. You're just a blank screen. He just left. Once he heard food, he's gone. But we'll be here all afternoon, man. We'll come back in a little bit here at 1 o'clock. We'll leave the scoreboard be on there. I'm gonna relink it and make it live here. So while I do that, oh, they already quit too. Okay, never mind. So then they already quit too. Okay, I was gonna say while I do that, these guys are gonna talk about something, but because I gotta pull that screen off. It's just my mug here for a bit.
That's a nice backdrop.
That's that there.
That's a nice trophy behind you.
Yeah. But I'll make that thing live again. I'm gonna relink it. I don't know why it keeps coming off. I think Divine's doing something on her end that's making it do that. You're doing something in your end, Divine, where you're cutting the link all the time. Divine is Nash, don't hang up the stage. Yeah, because they hit 50. They're in the 50s. Yeah.
They're over the 50s now.
Yeah, they're in the 50s. I mean, this score will be current. I'm just seeing if it's. Oh, there, it's moving. It's live. That's live. I'll move the top 10 after. I don't know why it's doing that. But anyway, this is your live leaderboard here. I'll leave that on for a bit there, and it just like time we get back in 20 minutes, it's going to be full, most likely. And hopefully some scores end up behind the frostbiting ECB logos there, and fill it all up here. It'd be great. 28 masters, and 6 of them are 30 plus. Incredible. Wow. Have a good day, boys. We'll swim by later. Definitely check in all day. We'll be here all day, and the tournament ends at 4. Keep that music going here. Keep changing the song, please.
my time in my room where I dream away, building up an illusion of inner doubt, not entirely sure what it's all about, never able to gather why it really should matter. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Don't think I'm in control. Wasting away in a It is a race for time, what I'm doing here. Losing fuel as I reach the atmosphere. I wanna stare at the sun without a shroud. But if I burn my eyes, can I still be proud? This is not what I wanted. Back then when I started, feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Growing up, I would rarely go out and play. I'd spend my time in my room where I dream away, building up an illusion of inner doubt, not entirely sure what it's all about, never able to gather why it really should matter. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control.
What's happening? We're back. Why are you hiding? We're live. Leon's on the stage here. Well, I got it here. Get this thing live here. Scoreboard. So I'm gonna copy it again here.
Get my bald head going, cooling off. They're too hot here. I think you're gonna have all my hands. No, we're not.
No, you're live, bro.
We're live.
On that next meeting.
Is it on?
Whatever.
Who cares?
We'll be like last night. We'll just be talking. Dinner, Bob. Yeah, never spoken on something.
You would have said something already.
And we're probably telling if they're
Well, we'll get our look again at the live leaderboard here. Took a break. Even the score masters took a break. So if you're looking for your fish, they're scoring them right now. Let's pop it up here. This is the most recent current one now. All the squares aren't full yet, but we're getting there. The latest fish now is Weedman and Weedman moving up into 5th place with 41.90 pounds. We've still got the Recacy. Big fish alert, Leon says. Big fish alert. Well, yeah, because they're scoring again. And there's like half a dozen fish for sure that is waiting in the queue. And I'm still stuffing my face. I think this is my 7th sandwich now.
Breaking Leon's record.
Got hungry. We're in a beautiful, beautiful cabin here. The Villa Lodge. As I swallow what I'm eating about. The Villa Lodge here just north of Gimli. Now look them up. I'll pull it up on Facebook here. You can rent the place. It's for rent here. There's there's 4 bedrooms, 7 beds.
It's actually really nice.
It's a beautiful, beautiful cabin. Good friend Reagan and family own it. They rent it out. You're just north of Gimli Spruce Sands, which Silver Harbor. I don't think that's a secret. Is that a secret, Silver Harbor?
No, why would it be a secret?
There's for the longest time, and people would get mad if you said Silver Harbor anywhere. You really would. They would get like angry.
Why?
Do not say it because it's good. The good fishing or whatever.
Average fishing. They let us in.
But killer fishing up here. So you're talking from the Gimli to Riverton stretch or Nassau to Gimli. Money. That's a money stretch. Everyone knows Winnipeg Beach gets pounded hard now too. But beautiful out here. Reach out there to the Villa Lodge. I'll show it later. But a big shout out to Reagan and family for letting us hang out here and the headquartering all weekend out of a beautiful place here. Looking at here, like I was just going back to it. 2 teams still. Nash, you got to mute that, bro. It's 100% you got to mute it before you go upstairs. I'm live now. I told you to see Nash is bothering me. 44.84 pounds. Brett and Jeremy, they are still 5 pounds back of 2nd place there, Kai and Flynn. James Hebert, Randy Hebert have moved up since we last saw you, 42.25. So they're up. They're not going to – it's still a 10-pound deficit, but you can't let them get too far away there because tomorrow might be a wash then, to be honest. But you never know what's going to happen. They could score 0 fish tomorrow, the young guns. You never know. Weedman and Weedman, like I said. Bailey Cousins, Greg Addard, Travis Clausen, and J.C. Friesen, B-side qualifiers last year, got on the tour. Look at them. Trevor Hebert, they're one of the top sticks out there, defending champs in 8th place. They're fighting for their top 10 lives at the moment here. Andrew Piotrowski, Chris Chipman right behind him. Brady Kingsland and Rob Woodworth got it right now here. He's subbing in for Kingsland, who's healing up 35.80 in 10th place. Ready to cash a check and fish on day 2 if it were to hold up. But Mike Gerd and Rick Clem aren't far behind. Zielinski and Gaia, they've been stuck at that 32 for a while now. Good morning. They're going to have to upgrade for sure. Brett and Garrett, they fight and Jim Trotman all in the 30s, looking to get in there. So if they're just looking at a top 10, which is the goal, they're 5 pounds behind, 4 even, 5 pounds to get in there. Everyone else is playing catch up here, but we're going to fill all these squares up. This is day 1 of the Kickerfish Series Championship of the Icebreaker Elite Series. We're here to see them. I'm not letting them talk, but they're here. Mike Natoli, Jeremy Santos, Leon Balagnik. This is the afternoon session of our live stream. This is an extended podcast version. We are not on the ice today. As I mentioned, we're at the Villa Lodge. We're gonna talk all kinds of stuff here in this next little bit here until Leon gets hungry again. But talk some stuff. In 20 minutes, everybody stop, Leon. Drink water, Leon. Drink water. But before that, just big shout out to our sponsors. You saw me put these up on the window there for the season there. Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear, of course, sponsored the Q1 on the Red River. Big shout out to everyone at Eskimo. We give out all kinds of prizes. They've supported all 3 years of the Icebreaker Elite Series. Matt Brown and everyone at Eskimo. Big shout out to them. Mark Tully and the whole team. Jeremy Liscombe at the Fish Frostbite. Check out their website there. And a lot of you guys all know me. I mean, they're at the Winnipeg Ice Show every year. Got the head spinners and all kinds of crazy stuff here. Works there. Fish Frostbite. A big shout out to them for sponsoring. They've supported all 3 seasons as well. And then Mike Harris over at Element Custom Baits. You guys all know the wing dings and mug shots and whatnot. Support him as well. Big shout out to Element Custom Baits for supporting. Everything is here on kickerfish.ca. If you need more info, we've got all kinds of events. We're going to talk about that too. Everything that's coming up this season. All the sponsors. These things don't take place without the sponsors. So if you're watching and you like what you see and on tour and whatnot, support our sponsors. That goes a long, long way to keeping these things going and returning partners throughout the year. You watching it right now is huge, actually, and just having it on the background or just peeking in here and there throughout the day. And if you're an angler, stop watching. You can leave it on if you want, but get to fishing, man.
Yes.
Because these guys are at 52.98 pounds, and they were the Vegas odds 2-1 favorites. And they're holding the line so far right now, as we see, with 5 master anglers, including a 30-incher. Brett, Recacy, Devin Fosty, 2-time winners on tour already in 1 second place and looking for more. What do you guys think about the afternoon scoreboard here?
That's pretty good. It's going to tighten up. There's going to be a few more changes probably coming that we don't know about. The girls are starting to score. So the bottom 10, or I'm going to say the bottoms from 6 to 10, that's probably going to change quite a bit. As soon as the bite starts to turn on, a lot of the people that are outside looking in are probably going to push their way up.
And that's where you're thinking we're gonna get that 40 pounds.
You're gonna need at least
You're going to need some pounds.
It's looking like
There's
it.
a couple of teams that are sitting there with a couple of 19 inches in there, and then you've got teams that don't even have a full bag already.
Yeah,
So-
like feet long, a couple of 25s and they're back up there.
Yeah. So I mean, what if you upgrade, take a 19 and a 19 or a 20 out, then you drop a 28 and a 29 in there? That's like almost an 8-pound jump right there.
If you take Kiansky or Ryan Such's teams, there, for example, they got 2 slots to fill. Imagine you fill those with 18 pounds. Just add 18 pounds to whatever the score is,
Just like that.
and bam, you're in the top 10 already. You know, the two hook sets, 1 for each, and they're right into it. So it's going to be a crazy afternoon, I think, like Mike said.
Yeah.
We got 3 hours left here, 2.5 hours plus, and it's beautiful weather out there. We were saying this morning that this is prime.
There's some big fish. A lot of big fish still come, man.
Night fishing's like out this week.
Night fishing? You and your night fishing. There is no real night fishing on the lake. There's a bite, but it's not.
It's not like
Squirrel that quick.
Well, Leon said night fishing. I don't know where night fishing from here. Because I'll speak for 30 minutes on night fishing here and the lack of it.
And like you're saying, that 40 pound is looking at that.
It's looking like 40 pounds here. And there was a big fish alert. Do you have the big fish alert, Mike, at all?
We don't know.
I don't know. We squirrel like a chipmunk.
I know. They're scoring fish here.
Yeah, we got one.
Imagine if it was one of the empty squares. That would be really cool. If like Tristan and Marshall score one or something, they'd jump right up there.
Here, show that. I gotta go.
Or who's that? Oh,
Who is it?
Who is this?
I got bad eyes, bro. I can't see who that is.
I can't see him. But that is a big.
who is that?
I think this is a what? 29 or 28?
Let's see if we can guess just by looking.
Let's see.
How good are we at ice fishing Manitoba verification? I would say that's a 29-inch walleye, right?
I'm gonna have to look at my meet the teams here. Meet the anglers.
I'm gonna say 28 and 3/4.
23
Or
quarters.
29.
Now I don't know. To be honest, I haven't.
It looks like a good 29.
I didn't see the score, but that was the latest big fish alert there. I can't see who scored a fish. So who's moved?
Hmm.
Nope, I don't see any
I
movement
don't see anything.
that I can recognize anyway. I think
That is a big fish, man.
was that Matt? I think that was Matt Weedman. No. Yeah, maybe he's got glasses on. I don't know. All we know is there's all kinds of fish being scored.
Could be Matt Regan.
That's what I was thinking. I think that was Matt. And that's why they're up in 5th place now.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's fractions, man. A lot of these teams. Look at 4th, 5th, and 6th place, boys. That's like, look how tight that is.
42. 42.
It's a half pound, less than a half pound difference.
You know, 3 teams,
Yeah.
4 teams, yeah.
Then you look at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, battling right there. Those are all one swing of the stick away from swapping spots there. So 29 and a half, Daryl Olson was saying.
Mike, is that not windy?
How big was that last fish?
And,
We were
well, I don't
guessing.
know. All Jeremy had to do is just X out.
I said 29 and a quarter.
It's 28 and a half.
Ooh, Santos was the closest. Daryl said 29 now. What did you say, Santos?
I said 28 3/4.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, 28 and a half. So, I mean,
That's Monroe and
Oh, okay.
is that who that was?
that's who that was.
Mm.
So it's 28 and a half. So it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That'll tighten up that top a little bit, but not enough to get him into the top spot.
That was Monroe and Jackie?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not updating again. If Divine's already plugged it in,
Yeah.
let me check on my master screen. Here.
Let's get rid of one of their 27s.
Yeah.
So what's the difference there from 27?
No.
It's like
See, it's not going. Why is it not
27 is 8.
linking over?
That's okay, buddy.
Let's just deal with it in the middle of the night. Not today.
pound and a half.
Whatever. I'm gonna put the most current screen up again. I'm gonna do this live here.
Well, put up so the leaders. I got their top 5 fish right now sitting there in the queue. If you want to show it.
No,
Oh,
this is what I'm doing. I'm doing this
Long one.
live
Oh,
here.
no.
No,
Oh, boy.
there's no way. I don't know what's going on here. Paste link. Why is it not?
oh boy.
Why is it not staying live? So I don't know. But anyway, that 28 and a half is here now. It's here now. It's gone up to 46. They're not, like you said, not into the 50s, but this thing was changing this morning.
So now you figure the top team, they're going to have to get 30s to do any better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and it's not going to
They're
make
not
a
going to
big
move
change,
much.
right?
They're not going to move much.
So right now, the second and third place team, they've got a lot of room yet.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it, they got 27 and 3/4. They got 27. They can move themselves right up top.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see this afternoon's bite what's going to happen there.
What would be an insurmountable lead? Like even if you make the top 10 for tomorrow, to get that first place 10K. I mean, obviously, mathematically, anything's possible. Say Brett and Devin, knock on wood, score 1 pound tomorrow. Actually, you can't. The minimum is 18 inches. It's two and change. But
So what would be the score today that no one's going to catch tomorrow?
well, some of the teams, obviously, I would say 10th place tomorrow would have a really hard time to catch first if it were to stay like this, for example. But
Yeah.
obviously, second, third, fourth can.
Yeah, second, third, fourth.
You want to be.
Even 15 catching.
You want like if it's 5 pounds plus, it's hard to make it up. Leon's saying. I think if you're within 8 pounds,
Maybe for the teams.
5, like 6 to 10th would be, yeah.
What's the furthest you can be away?
you don't want to be 10 plus away. I don't think.
No,
No,
like right
you don't even want to be. You don't even want to be 6 away. 6 away would be tough.
between first and fifth, that's like 8 pounds, right? That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot to make up. When you get into these top, these top first and second place teams are going to be catching 29s and 30s all day.
They going to repeat again tomorrow? These guys, you think?
Well,
Close to it.
I
High
mean,
40s?
they've been doing this all year.
The young guys have been doing it.
They've been doing this all year. And who knows? Right now, they could be catching 28s
and not using them.
and not using them because we won't know.
Yeah.
But that's my whole thing. I was like, why would you keep fishing them? Or like, why would you keep fishing hard?
That's what we said, right?
Yeah, like that, I would literally just sit back and,
Well, go
I mean-
go tie lines.
yeah.
If you don't need to go find your BCD water, if Plan A has just been working for you, killer, and you're going to count on it again tomorrow, probably sit back and go tie lines.
Just tie lines and just literally fish a couple holes in your area for the rest of the day.
Why would you fish the same area though? Why not go? I mean, not go.
Get a backup plan if you need
Yes,
it.
not go to the other side of the lake, but find maybe another area that not too far, but that could possibly have a little bit bigger fish.
I guess it depends where they are right now, right? Because if I'm looking, I'm looking at one photo here. It looks like it's actually a car or a truck in the background. So they may still be in that
So there.
salt area.
I
So
don't know if they have some spots out this way too, right?
who knows? Like, unless we put a tracker on these guys, we're not gonna know.
No,
Air tag.
exactly.
Somebody said that's what they want to do. They want to
Yeah,
air
I
tag.
mean, well, we're talking about strategy wise, right?
But if, so I would be looking for more spots.
I think I would be too.
Even if you don't
would
end up
leave-
using it,
I would leave that spot. Wherever they're catching these big fish, I would leave that spot. And then, like I said, are we gonna work hard to get another big one? Not really, but if you catch a bigger one for the upgrade, yes. But not in that spot that these guys have been catching all the
But
fish
here's
on.
the other thing, are they following a big pot around, or are they just picking one off here, one off there?
well, my question is, are they really fishing a spot? Or
I
are
don't
they
think they are. I think they're moving around.
traveling like
Hmm.
traveling? One fish here, 500 yards there.
I
kilometer
think
that
they're
way?
staying in a general area because the one truck is in there, one,
Couple
two,
times, right?
three.
Well, I don't share stuff because a lot of anglers are watching.
Is it-
Because no one has access to other people's photos aside from what we show. But we'll let them analyze it as they want to analyze it.
Even like last year, some guys were talking after, right? Some of these top teams, they were catching the fish and they're sitting in that same area. Like, you can see it, right?
Yeah.
You're just seeing them a couple pretty very over. And you all kind of do this, right? They don't circle together kind of thing, right?
On Lake Winnipeg, what do
You shift it.
you guys qualify as the same spot? I guess a spot's a spot the size of this house.
Well, I'm thinking
Areas.
general area for me would be just be, say, north of the mouth or Prudence Creek area,
At a
right?
certain depth.
Yeah, and then
Like
you hit a
it's-
certain depth and you just kind of stick around there and see what's happening.
Because if you're out from Prudence Creek fishing 5 feet of water, but then if you're out from Prudence Creek fishing 9 feet of water, that's an actual big distance apart.
That's a huge distance.
That's
It's a
big
huge
difference.
distance, right? So that's a different area, I would call it. But if you were working the trough, for example, that's the same area, I would say. A spot is like you're actually setting up house and like
Yeah.
you're there erecting barbecuing or whatever kind of thing. And that's an actual spot on a spot.
That's
Yeah.
being in that one spot.
And
But
that's old school, man. Like that was like Michael Rivette is fishing tomorrow on the B side there with Carlo. But when him and Junior won, that was a one-shot deal. He set up the tent and they never left. And they had a good bag.
Yeah.
But they won that tournament.
I think 40.
It was like almost 40
Just
That-
chilling.
on
there.
one day.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
a one day.
40
and did.
Was it that day? That weather was just nuts. So like, I don't blame them for just setting up and then no, we're not going anywhere else because it was crazy, ugly, cold weather that day, man.
Gabe Alves just joining us here, man. Yeah, man. We're actually we're touching on we're threatening to hit 30 masters in a bit here, and there's still well over 2 hours left to go. It's nuts. It's 6:30s have been brought in. It's a nuts day. If you've been thinking about fishing here still, spring break, if you're gonna think about fishing tomorrow, do it because all calculations were saying it was going to be good, and it is actually right now. The last few days have been quiet, to be honest with you, on the lake.
And that's what you guys have seen.
They have been relatively quiet, but they were saying everything was shaping up this weekend to be bonkers. And look at that board. Insanity at the moment. It's a bloodbath to get into this top 10. And it's looking like no one's purely running away with it. I mean, the young guns can be caught.
I'm looking forward to the last hour of this tournament.
It's got to be nuts. We're going to be live right to the end. If you're just joining us, this is day one of the Kickerfish Series Championship. Your host, Eric LeBopa here. Mike Natoli, Jeremy Santos, and Leon, the intern, are in the house. And we're not on the ice today. We're just chatting away in a nice, warm, comfortable, the Villa Lodge here north of Gimli. Big shout out to Huntfish MB for sponsoring the B-Side Open, which goes down tomorrow. You can watch tomorrow. So we're going to have the top 10 fighting for 10K tomorrow in their own competition, day 2. And then the B-Side Open is going to have 32 teams slugging it out for 2027 tour cards and cash and prizes as well. I was going to ask these guys here, we're going to talk next year about, obviously, I mean, look at the board here. We're just talking about with Gabe there that this is a healthy fishery. But is it a healthy fishery? The Lake Winnipeg walleye and everything in general, is it a healthy fishery, boys?
I guess it depends who you're asking. If you ask a commercial fisherman, they say it's not. right?
Why do they say that?
Because then they get to change their quotas to do what they want more fish. So they keep cutting down the angling. So our stuff is changing, but
Yeah.
theirs doesn't change.
Okay.
But I'm thinking this lake is really healthy. Like
I was gonna say the same thing. Like,
you're looking at zero, like half the amount of pressure from the previous years, and look at the fish that are coming out this year.
Yeah.
I mean, not just today.
But in general.
In general, it's better.
and if you look, like not just our tournaments, like other guys just
Fishing
recreational
normal.
fishing.
Monday to
You
Friday.
got all sorts of sizes, man. Not just one sort of like. There's just not a million 18 inch. There's a ton of bigger fish, right? 30s. Yeah.
Even if you talk in the spring or in summertime, like Hekla's a popular place in the springtime, and you're listening to people. They got these stupid golf clickers, which
Yeah.
drives me bonkers, but they're like clicking 225, 250
Look at
per
250
day.
days, man.
And people think you're lying about that, but it's a true date. Like
It's pretty good.
No, and we've always said that if you want to look like a hero, go up the heck.
But I've never fished the lake, say in the 80s in the 90s, a little bit in the 90s. That's about it. That's when I started fishing it. And I mean, Pine Falls was always good, but now why is Pine Falls
turned off of this.
turned off a bit, and but the South Basin is turned up?
Yeah.
So
Pine
Have
Falls
they
is turned off a lot. The Traverse Bay,
I said, have they just cleared out of there?
the bait
Are they-
aren't coming in for some reason.
Like, are they like the whitefish? They just said, I'm out of here.
Spot.
Moved to Tennessee. Yeah.
Gone to Tennessee, yeah. So I don't know. I think the lake is healthy. I'm gonna say, I know we're all gonna say, well, zebra mussels, but I think the zebra mussels actually did this lake some good.
And they did their really good too then. Like,
I've been saying this for a long time. The only reason they hate zebra mussels so much is for infrastructure.
Yeah.
They do a lot of damage,
They do.
but Mother
That makes
Nature
sense.
finds a way.
Because I've always said, I always went back to the Great Lakes. They got invaded with the mussels, and that place is a tam monster fish fishery. Like,
Lake Erie.
I mean, yeah,
Lake Erie is
they made
nuts.
had a downturn, but look at it now, man. Like that got swamped with zebra mussels, but there's monster fish, man.
and we
Not just walleye. You got double like monster bass, everything. Like everything is growing there. So for someone to say that zebra mussels here is going to kill it, like I would put my mind is that would never happen here.
But again, like I guess I'll go back to what I brought up earlier. Is like 2024 to 40-pound bags, and we're getting 50-pound bags. So all this is showing that the fish are getting bigger, and they're growing, and they're living, and they're thriving, and surviving.
The biologist would say that there would be an upswing, that there would be an upswing before the fall.
Yeah, they always
What they
say
were
it's gonna get better before it crashes.
Right now on Erie, if you take Erie as our predecessor, as far as zebra mussel invasion is concerned, no downfall yet. They actually were dead. Like that was a dead lake kind of
Here it
thing.
was.
It was
And
yes.
Exploded. There is
Look
no slot limit there. The limit is 6, no slot limit. So you do see boats with like 18, 25 to 28 inches just on the floor of the boat, man. It's wild,
And
though.
don't they like how many rods are they allowed to fish with? Like
Multiple, yeah, because it now with sharpshooting, and we talked about it this morning already. We're not gonna beat a dead horse too much, beat a cheating horse too much, but jurisdictions do have to adjust regulations and stuff based on it. Like no better example than muskie fishing for sure. Where in Wisconsin right now, we could talk about this on Monday on the other pod. I'll just touch on it quickly. That they opened up the northern part of Wisconsin to muskie fishing earlier, and that's going backwards in my opinion. They're going like they opened it up earlier. The pressure that is on these fish, especially with scoping on muskies, that's a subject for another day. But long story short, electronics nowadays is so good that regulations have to match the hatch kind of thing as far as that goes.
And you can have a look around here, like they've been making adjustments to these things.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Look at the Great Lakes. It was primarily a trolling fishery. You're talking about big inland oceans,
Yeah.
and people are sharpshooting out there now. They aren't not as many people just pulling random lines across break lines and stuff. Now it's a lot of sharpshooting. So I think that will have to get adjusted eventually. But they aren't yet. So that's a thriving fishery.
Okay.
We're going good here, as far as I know.
Leon's unit fishing, right?
Yeah.
Like wintertime, we fish Lake Winnipeg east to west, north to south, right? When you're fishing open water, like how you're not going that far out either, right? Like, you're not going to the middle of the lake, are you? Like I've only been on Lake Winnipeg a few times,
You can, but
but
you don't have to.
But that's what I mean.
What's the
So are
point?
these fish like healthy just because the like our waterway is so big, right? It's like we're not in a concentrated like say Red River, kind of like
Mm.
we have such a vast like space.
So you're saying like there's like millions and millions of kilos out there
Yeah,
to be had. That any lake that's commercially fished obviously has a huge population.
but
of
if you
fish.
commercial, like if these guys go like that far, like
100, yeah. There's nets.
Yeah, they go way
They go way out there, man.
The other thing too is
that's still not like what we're doing not right now, right?
that's feeding that thing for healthy is we got swamp all around it.
It's a
Yeah.
drop in the bucket of
And
what
we see
sport
people
fishermen
find
are
the
doing.
tags on the fish, right? Like how much people are traveling. So it's I think it's healthy. Like it's looking good. Like we do tonight know it's not walleye, but there's big pipe in the area right now, just there in the lake just because of all the water. They're surviving. Everybody seems to be being healthy, right?
I'm fighting my phone hard. Now it's getting hot. It wants to
I'm dealing with
explode.
it. I'm dealing with a Smolder customer.
Oh, God.
Mike's working over there. I'm fighting my phone. Leon's off on a tangent.
Well,
Santos,
yeah.
give us something.
Nah, like I said, all the naysayers saying about the zebra mussels and all these problems and issues that are coming up and everything, man, like you totally said, it's all on infrastructure. It's all people's water lines affected. It has nothing. I don't think for me. When I heard about the zebra mussels for fishing wise, I said, our fish are what's going to happen to the fish? They're gonna love it, man.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Right? The people complain, the guys at the cabin, like I said, the water lines and everything. I never thought they would ever do anything to our fish. Right? Because I mean, our drums eat them. And the walleye, nothing's happened to the walleye. So and we're seeing more fish into Lake Winnipeg. Right? We have more whitefish being caught. We got, like you said, big pike being caught more often.
You see everything. Whether you take the Lake Winnipeg or Red River, it's a very healthy water.
I mean, really, the only real problem are the zebra mussels on the beach, right? Where their shells also they do hurt. I mean, walking.
Cut your feet off there, yeah.
But when we talk about fisheries and stuff, I always go like I always went back to Great Lakes and whatever, and there's it's exploding out there, man.
Divine,
So-
Divine, do a sort, and let me see if this thing's gonna go live.
But look at this very good zebra mussels because this is what.
Because Kiansky and Funk just caught a nice fish, 26 and a half. Shout out to them. And look at that big jump now. They were like at 16 pounds, and they're gonna jump up because it's a
Yansky.
blank square.
Yeah.
And it's all pure weight. You're not calling nothing. It's pure weight, and they're gonna jump up into the mix now here too. So no one's out of it, 100%. Maybe Scott and Jordan have to. They got a lot of work to do. Maybe they're sandbagging here, man, but they got a lot of work to do. But everyone's gonna keep catching. Come on, Tristan and Marshall have 3 fish now too, and Ryan said they might leave with 3.
10th and 11th are just
No,
like
that-
Back to the fish. You guys, the one thing, if you look at all these photos, they've all got heavy guts. They've
They're
eaten,
thick, man. They're
and they're
eating.
spitting minnows out like
They're
crazy.
eating, bro.
See, Divine did a sort.
They've got such a great forage base between the minnows and the bugs in the mud. And same thing with the frogs, going after frogs. Yeah. I don't know. To me, it's not a dying body of water. It's just getting healthier. But what do I know?
Well, and we talked about the fish adapting. So even if zebra mussels do become like really prevalent in here, you're telling me these fish aren't going to start eating them as another food base?
I'm not- I closed it out, and I'm gonna try it again.
We don't.
Yeah, I think it's just
Definitely not up there.
I think
they're just down scooping crap up from the bottom. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in the next 4 to 5 years, right? Because it's
Yeah.
usually a 7-year swing for most things. So we'll have to see what happens.
There's something
And
about
you always
summer.
get that. You're gonna have 1 year where you're getting 30s, like 31s, 32s, and then all of a sudden it drops down. You're gonna get 28s, 29s, and
Yeah.
everybody's gonna say, "Oh, we're the 30s low," and then all of a sudden there's this big gap between 24s to 26s,
Yeah.
and then the next year you can't catch anything besides 24s, 25s, and
We were talking about this a few years back.
Yeah.
About these 20, like these mid-20s fish are looking like in the weight of like a
Yeah.
20 catch.
Yeah.
So now we're seeing that these fish are just graduated to a I don't say decent size, but they graduated to
I had to figure this out. There was something that it was asking.
yeah. I think the only thing that's gonna hurt is if we start killing year classes off.
yeah.
So let's hope that doesn't
What
happen.
happened?
Yes.
Are you on?
I'm not picking on commercial guys, but if they
Decide to pick on one.
pick on one size, it's over, right? But they're usually pretty good, so it'd be interesting to see what happens.
That's their livelihood, so.
It's driving Eric nuts having
Yeah.
this not working.
And see his face, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, what? Angry Eric face? Resting Eric.
Resting air face, the ref.
Yeah, you gotta stand up my back. So you guys can keep talking.
Oh man.
Oh,
So you can't share your news right now, eh, Leon? Not yet.
No, not even.
Not yet, eh?
Think about how Kickerfish has kind of lined up all the dates, like we have them on our end, but like that's not up to me to share, but
Yeah.
you know, if you're a fan of Kickerfish and the events that Kickerfish puts on, there's gonna be a lot of opportunity for everybody, whether it's open water way to get involved in the Kickerfish tournament or events,
It's just tournaments, yeah.
just to see how it's run, because you know, people have scenes like this, it's amazing and a lot of work, but it's also very small to the anglers that are participating. I encourage everybody to give the tournament side of life at least one event. Try out, see what it's like. Once you get that bug, the only reason I'm back is just Eric says I'm taking a kayak trail and you're joining.
You're
Like,
in.
I'm for real. Like,
You're in.
I would still be
You're
sitting. I'd still be sitting on the sidelines, like just helping here. But I got that tournament going. It's pretty exciting. It's a different ballgame. It's in a different zone, and a lot of these guys that are in that zone, and I know it must be hard for some of the bottom teams that are sitting there with 1 or 2 fish, and just looking 100 yards over, and you see like you see Miller and Boyd or Grecacy or any of those top teams just keep pulling fish out, right?
You learn so much one day, like just being part of the tournament.
Yeah.
It's equal to about like, I don't know, like a week on the water in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what you learn in the tournament setting, like, and Leon's with fresh eyes to it. Whether you bomb or ace a tournament, any kind of competition, you learn so much. It's nuts how much you absorb so much, and then you figure out what you got to do because you got.
Even say like, I'll say like see the tournament next weekend. Already, I'm looking at maps and I'm looking at waterways. I'm researching on YouTube to see if there's been any videos up that way. I'm talking to you guys. Like, I know you're doing on spots, but I'm saying like, what am I looking for if I haven't been to this waterway?
Yeah.
Then really research. I'm packing my bag. I'm figuring out what I'm going to use, what I'm going to tie on, and weather shifts. What am I going to do? What's my plan? And then get ready for the weekend, and it's go time.
Yeah.
Once I'm worried about everybody's gone, it's a different mindset. It's
You gotta stay positive, right?
positive.
You gotta stay positive the whole time. Man.
It's tough to get down, but I think like that. It's like you say one swing of a bat. Everyone's just one fish away from making a difference today. And then there's these bottom teams here, and I know these guys are good fishermen at the bottom here. It's not like these guys are new to the fishing game, right?
Never give up.
No,
Yeah, they're not. I mean, that they're not. I mean, they're giving her up there for sure. For sure they are. But all
Like you said, it's the mindset you have coming in, right? I mean, it's really tough to come in thinking, oh, I'm gonna make a living fish, like, right, winning tournaments and stuff. You just can't go in like that. I know when me and Eric first started, it was all Yeah, as much as you want to win, you also know this is just, for it's a fun time.
Yeah, it's all for fun. No one's getting rich doing this, man.
Yeah, like you said,
Including Kickerfish, man. We give it all back for the anglers, by the anglers, all kinds of stuff here. Like Leon's like fresh into this with fresh eyes, man. He's only a few years into the.
It's something you learn, all right? It's you learn from your mistakes. You look over at the boulder, the guy beside you, and how he's fishing, and it's
Well, that's called shit hooking, bro.
yeah.
That's a little bit different. That's a tournament strategy, but that's straight up shit
Even
hooking.
at the dinner, like at the board, right? We're talking and like
Observe what you can, man. And it's and then we brought up. That's why our Facebook page is called Doc Talk.
Yeah.
I mean, you take that with a grain of salt, but there are gems to be had. I mean, like people can't help themselves.
No.
There's info to be had, and then you look at the scoreboard. You sort of analyze from there. Hence boat numbers, and you go, okay, but
Yeah.
and it's not more about like just finding a boat number spot. If you do it on the ice here, like it's not all that. If primarily that, not even it's more usually related to what were they fishing? Was it a break? Was it a reef? Or were they in the back creek or something? You know, and you try to apply that the next time you're out. You just learn exponentially.
I mean,
You're on the water.
It's just time on the water. Like you are forced to fish, man. Right? Not like, oh, okay, I'm just going to go out for
And to
on the
fish
weekend.
efficiently.
Yes.
Like if something's not working, you can't afford the 3.5 hours. Like I mean, now you're swapping to something else, try a different area. You give up on spots, cut bait here. You learn so much, man, just because that pressure is on. And to fish in a lot of times, time on the water. But if you put 14 days in a month, but it's all just fair weather days.
yeah.
That's
Because it's nice, and stuff like that. I mean, tournament. I mean, it's rain or shine.
No matter what, man.
It's got to be super inclement for there to be a postponement and stuff like that. So it's and we've seen it enough times. It doesn't matter what the conditions are. It could be the worst flood of the century on the Red River, for example, and it's notorious on the Red River when it's all chocolate milk out there. You had an 80-boat tournament for whatever reason.
I'm still catching
4 or 5 teams hammered them.
Yeah.
Always.
And just
Never fails, right?
found that to any other situation, and someone's always going to hammer them, and maybe it could be you, kind of thing. And you stumble on something, and now you've got something in your back pocket, really, for the rest of your career, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Things change, waters change, fisheries change for sure. But sometimes when you're onto something, man, that's good for quite a while, man. You could milk it for all it's worth, kind of thing, So a lot of times when by the time it gets to YouTube and stuff like that, or if the companies are putting things out, that's already like on the downswing. You know what I mean?
That's right.
It's already passed.
Yeah, man, it's true. It's just how it is. Like right now, but like we're talking here, we're one rod, one auger, Dilio forward square, and obviously it works. It's working. But these teams have been doing it. Have been cashing checks and having great guiding trips and whatnot for seasons now. Seasons. Because it's not like forward facing just came out yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
For quite a while.
I can't believe you call it forward facing.
Or FFS, bro. Forward facing. For fuck's sake, sonar. It's cheating. I'm telling you right now. But anyway, that's cool. This is what the champions. There's a plaque here. One plaque.
One.
Cut it in half. There's runners up here. I think so. The awards are tomorrow at the Petersfield Motel. Big shout out to the Petersfield Motel. They helped us out last year, hosting us.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Great drinks there. It's a great restaurant. Big shout out to the whole team there at Petersfield Motel. That's where the awards are. We'll go live from there tomorrow for the top 10 of the championship and the B-side open top 10 as well. So that'll be there. We'll be going live from that too. We'll be live again tomorrow, starting at 11 o'clock. Live from here, and then we're gonna switch fields and head over to the Petersfield Motel and go live from there for the back half of the tournament there, and carry on right through the awards. So as far as we're going here, man, in the lead right now, Brett Reckesy and Devin Fosty holding down the lead. Definitely not insurmountable. They are not. Earlier they had a 10-pound lead on the field. That is cut down now with Kai Boyko, Flynn Miller, Brett Monroe, and Jeremy Herjecki, who are veterans now. This is their 3rd year on tour, and they're right there. They've got a shot. He were a little bit further back, 10 pounds. You think 10 pounds, if it were to stop now, is insurmountable? It's a tough one, but I think that's only. I mean, they get all 30s tomorrow, for example. That puts pressure.
Do it, right? They're the ones.
Inter Hutch is in the house.
Intern.
Inter Hutch sounds like a soccer team or something. Inter.
So, like, we were talking about the young guns and how they, the forward facing and how they're adapt. So when we think about these older teams, right? Like, I don't say old, they're that way, but you know, these mature adults who were
Mature.
mature adults who were you
Yeah,
know,
we're-
were just top 10.
You know what's old in fishing now? To be honest with you,
Yeah.
30, 35 plus,
Okay.
and you're a
So
senior
I'm a
citizen.
Senior citizen.
Yeah.
They're
Oh.
50 next month.
It's almost like hockey, man.
I'm dirt.
Mike is dirt. No, like you think about hockey. A 32-year-old is like, oh, smokes, you're on your last contract kind of thing.
It's supposed to be like on its downslope.
And it never used to be like that in fishing. In your 40s was your prime, like the old FLW walleye tour, and all these other like tours, like shit. The 40-year-olds were like, that's how it was. I mean, that's you got the most experience. You know, you needed that time. It was unheard of to have a whippersnapper 21-year-old come take cash.
Like James and Randy there, and like
Well, James isn't that old.
James
Randy.
his dad though, yeah.
James is in his prime, bro. Randy's old as dirt, bro.
like not the Peter's old, not the Peter's old, but I mean like
Peter's old too, bro. Peter's old too. I was fishing with a bobber at Lockport when Peter did his first tournaments, and he was kicking ass on the tournament scene. Peter Weedman, of course, a Hall of Famer in Central Canada in the tournaments, and still going strong here.
Like I said, Peter's had a turnaround season, and what does it take like for these guys to be fishing for that many?
Who's these guys?
He's well,
You guys,
Veterans?
So what's it take to like continually want to fish and to do that?
if you get the tournament bug, we talk about it. If you have the tournament bug, it's hard to shake.
I don't know how you guys do it. Like,
Oh, we love it. This is killing me. This is killing Mike. Really. Mike's been fishing tournaments his whole life.
It's like I said earlier, if you block your mind to learning, you might as well just give up. Just grab a picker rig, go sit at the bottom of the locks and stay there.
So
Okay.
guys, like if we keep it to Central Canada, you think like Alex Kessler is like a forward-facing guru now? You think? Like I don't know for sure.
Alex will sit and learn that machine.
He will, eh? He would have to. I don't think why would he?
You have to.
He's such a good
We
angler.
spoke before, and he said, "I have to learn this
right?
machine if I want to compete."
Guys like John Guzzi. John
John
Guzzi's watching
Goosey,
here.
same thing, man.
Hall of Famer on the local tournament scene. Guzzi's on that machine now too, I'd imagine, right?
So is Ted Stooner.
Ted Steele, right? All those guys.
They're all on that machine. For us, it's just deciphering some of the stuff and maybe just finding the areas that are holding more bigger fish. But it just seems like a lot of these young guys just have the energy to just go more. Like even on open water, it's by the end of the day, I need a nap for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, but I mean, how about these veterans and stuff? I mean,
I need a nap.
open water. Do you think it's easier for these so-called veterans to
In a
stay
boat.
right on the boat?
In a boat.
When it comes to ice fishing, we don't see Kessler, we don't see Guzzi. It's a different ballgame for this ice fishing.
It is harder. It is harder.
I mean, it's not being worn out. Look, you still got Peter. You still got Randy. They stay active.
Yeah, but you take a look at Peter by the end of today. He's gonna be tired.
Yeah,
So next year we're gonna have some cool competitions.
Why are you gonna start a seniors league?
And I'm trying not to like leak too much stuff. We're gonna have some fun stuff because on the Central Canada Kayak Trail, we found that we got to put some exhibition events together just to introduce people to it. And I know a lot of people in the silence here just want to try this, catch, photo, release, and try it, but not to the point where they're trying to get a tour card and be an elite pro kind of thing. So we're gonna have a lot of fun competitions, and one of them is the Freddie Couple Seniors Tour here, and Peter Weedman and Randy Ebert together. You know, put Mike Natoli and John Guzzi as a team. And when I said 35 plus, like maybe 40 plus, like Santos Leon is a senior team. You guys are old as dirt too, man. That's a handicap team. One mentally, one physically, but we're gonna have some fun competitions out there, and we'll do stuff, and just here and there and stuff. We're gonna have some fun stuff going on.
So when James Hebert was running Keystone Trail, right?
yeah, must have been chilling.
Well, I did a tournament with Barry Dawson. At the end of the 2 day, like we fished for 5 days straight.
Yeah.
By the end of that tournament, Barry was done.
Yeah.
Like he said, I'm finished.
He ended his tournament career.
Like he said, I'm not doing this again.
Oh yeah.
It's grueling. Like,
fishing. Yeah, I mean, 3 days, 4 days straight. It is cool.
and the weather was nice.
Yeah.
Now let's take this year for example. Track vehicles only. Freaking 90K winds half the time and cold. So now you throw that factor into there.
all that stuff. I mean, like I said, like this ice fishing, it's a different ball.
Yeah, these guys are they're pretty hardy being out there right now.
No, big shout out to all the anglers
Yeah.
getting out there. And like we said, we just said tournament. To be honest, we haven't postponed one yet. Like it could be any weather, really. It's minus 37, Eric. Okay, we got to take care of the fish. Is what I said. We got to take care of the fish. Guys, his nose were falling off.
Make sure you have a tent.
They have prospect, bro.
Thumbs
Yeah.
were like falling off here. Hey, you signed the waiver, bro, man. No
Yeah.
coming back here, man.
You see their finger.
We're also going to remember too, like for an older person to be out there all the time, it's just because we love doing it.
It's what it
It's
is.
not because we have to do it. We love doing it.
Yeah.
Like,
Fun.
look at Randy Hebert. Where was he 2 days ago?
And he was like getting a procedure done because
He's getting
freaking
surgery done, and he's out there now fishing.
that wild.
I was talking to him and
I said I was talking with Val this morning, and she goes, "Oh, he's going to be out there." Says, "Look, to stop Randy, you'd have to cut both his legs and arms off for him to stop going out, and he would probably still just use his mouth." Yeah, and remember this: Randy's not fishing. He's really old.
And then what was the last one? 200 in the 2 days he drilled over 250 holes.
Oh, yeah.
Randy,
These guys.
Yeah.
He's over. I won't say
It's not funny.
he's a good guy.
We get the seniors discount on restaurants now.
No,
It's not for the heart, right? Like the way these guys are working now, like you gotta
He
have
is
a lot-
tough,
you gotta have
Lisa
a lot of
says.
passion for it.
He
And
is,
you need to have the energy for it.
one
Like,
tough old bastard for sure.
Right,
Randy
so-
is awesome stuff, man. Number one fan here.
I don't know how to explain it to people. Like people all say fishing is like the famous fishing isn't a sport. You
Right.
you come out one weekend and like you said, you watch these guys or you come watch fish with us and
Especially on ice, bro.
yeah, especially
On
this
ice.
is it's a passion that I'm just saying it's like I played hockey pretty much up until my early 30s, like recreational, and
So 45 years ago.
I enjoy fishing more than I did playing hockey.
I enjoy fishing more now than I ever have.
Yeah.
It's fun, man. I mean, we wouldn't
It's
be
happy. It's,
doing
you know,
this. We would
it's,
appreciate
something that I love, right?
appreciate you guys. We would not be doing this if it was not fun. Even just being on the sidelines here and just talking about it. We're sitting here just living vicariously through all these guys and gals catching fish here, and
I got five masters in front of me on one photo by the same group. For
check it
crying
out.
out loud.
One team, man.
And I've got queued up like 30 of them sitting here.
I'll move this out here and let's see some of these fish. So these are the fish that have been coming in and out since we went on air. These are afternoon fish.
This is your first place team right here. That's their 5 big fish right there.
Close to 30 inches.
Yeah, they're all close to 30 inches.
That's Devin Fossey, Brett Recacy, and it doesn't mean that he may have, but Devin doesn't mean Devin caught all the fish.
One's a photo man, one's
The best system is to have your camera person and to have your measure person. That way you avoid mistakes. And even to this day, some of these guys, this is like their 9th, 10th, 11th icebreaker tournament, and they're still making mistakes on the measuring there that the weighmasters have to point out and stuff. So
Yeah.
get your system down. Look at these fish. These are all masters. The smallest in that bunch is 28 and a half, Mike said, and the biggest is 30.
again. I know I say it, but I couldn't imagine that you catch a 26 and it's not good enough, right?
You know what? No,
I'd be taking photos of 26, 25s.
These guys could be catching 28 inches right now, and just not doing them any
You don't
good.
even know. Yeah.
Like, look at that. Look at this.
I did 3 seasons of the Keystone Tour icebreakers. 1 season with Matt Brown, 1 with Carla Guzzi, and 1 with Nash. And I still remember because strategy-wise, if you're lucky, you get a couple masters. But if you get 3 solid mid-20s, you're challenging.
Yeah.
And now guys are catching 30s, a 30 under their belt, and they're barely in the top 10.
Yeah.
Well, to me, this 28 and a half here, that looks like a 32 to me. Like, look how healthy. We're talking about healthy fish. Look at that thing.
Like,
He's
look,
eating,
look at the score here.
he's eating like me.
Trevor Hebert and Chad Unruh, you're defending champions. You're defending team of the year.
Eight.
They have a 30 incher to their name, and they're in 8th place. It's nuts, man.
It's
I'm still
crazy.
thinking those guys are going to make a move here.
Yeah.
But again, like this is a bubble, and this is getting swing where like these guys may not be in the top 10.
Very possible. Very possible. They actually unaccustomed. They were still in the top 10, but they were 10th place on the Red River there. So barely squeaked in. Team 11 here. That's a Rob Woodworth. And his name in lights there. He's a last minute sub for Cade in there. So look at that beauty.
Nice.
Fish.
29
29 and a quarter. That anchors their 35.80 pound bag to be in 10th place at the moment.
And they're 29 and 3/4.
To be honest, if you go back to Fossey and Recacy, we could probably get a collection of their fish that are not being used.
And they're big.
And I wonder what place they'd be in. I'm gonna
Probably
ask that to
second.
Ryan.
We should ask them what
Yeah,
fish they
yeah.
haven't been able to use.
No, it's here. It's listed. I could probably look at it here.
Yeah, but how about the ones that aren't being sent in now?
Aren't even being sent in yet. Never mind. But yeah, it's possible that
It's got more masters.
it's hidden in here.
This is our big fish of the day.
See it.
31 and a half.
So,
Greg Adder.
Yeah.
Nice.
but they're
Representing Ontario.
what? Canuck Outfitted?
Canuck Outfitters. Jay Siemens has a big poster at the Destination Ontario there, and Greg Adder's in the background,
Okay.
who guided him to that muskie and that they're
Nice.
using right now. They're milking it for all it's worth. Their Destination Ontario. I mean, basically, Jay's saying, visit Manitoba and Ontario. It's all good, man. Visit both, bro. Why not? Why not? Why not? You're
No,
Matt Weedman.
Yeah.
28 and a quarter. They've got a couple masters under their belt here. Their smallest is 25.25,
It was 6'7" and the cool kids would
so
say.
they can get in there.
Yeah, 6'7".
6'7".
6'7".
Ah,
What's that?
One, yeah.
Here,
James Ebert.
You don't see motion from
yeah, this is probably a huge relief because I can't remember them catching a master till today
They haven't.
in the series.
They've been close.
It's true.
Lots of 27.
They've been
20
solid bags, but no masters probably.
Yeah, so
No masters.
that's probably a relief for him to get that because we know, he can catch them.
Yeah.
He can catch them really good.
They're picking the right time now to do it.
And then Dave didn't let his wife be the other one holding up a master, so they got a 29. Yeah, he probably pushed her over. took the rod. I don't think so.
Well, I was speaking about 30s being down the list. These guys have a 30 and this 29,
29, yeah.
and they are currently on the outside looking in at 15th place.
But do they have a full?
They don't have a full bag.
They
yet.
got a full
That's
bag.
the limit yet.
They got a full bag, but it's
They do.
19, 19, 21 that they need to bounce. So
They got a lot of room to move still.
a lot of room to move.
In the old, not the old days, but a few years back, that would have been, you got your two
Oh.
masters and-
If you hit 30 pounds,
Yeah.
you were up there in the 10s. That's for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Team 9, 28 and 3/4. So they're happy to get that one.
They were in the top 10 for a little bit. They're in 12th place right now. Here, that's Gurdon and Rick Klim. They've got a master. Their smallest fish is 20 and a half inches. So
Lots of room.
one hook set, pow, back up into 8th, 9th, 10th place there. It's quiet at the moment. We're less than 2 hours to go here. But fish are going to be coming in here, I'm sure, at any second. There's always a lull at that 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock. And then
And it
what
picks up again.
approaches 3.
Yep.
Go
Last hour.
nuts, bro.
Yeah.
It was nuts.
Yep. And this is our last slide for now.
Look at Kai and Flynn, eh? They're just having a good time out there. This is another one of those young gun teams that I tell you, man.
And some of the kids you say that, right? Like, I don't even say the older guys, it's just how these, again, we talk about what these younger guys have so much energy and so much, like love for this, this sport is gonna be great for years to come, right? We've seen this.
Yeah, this Icebreaker Elite Series, it's showing now that you got to be an elite angler to come out on top in these things. You know, everyone's got a punching chance. You fish Lake Winnipeg, you do. That's what I was saying to everybody there. All the Facebook warriors out there that who have great pace. We hammered 7 masters out from Gimli Marina. Well, come on, like you're allowed to fish Gimli Marina for the competition. Come on up to the B-side Open then.
Yep.
And give it a shot, and and stuff like that. But I mean, tournament fishing is not for everybody. You certainly don't have to. And it is a cool measuring stick, though, to see where you stack up. And on this same particular fishery that we fish every weekend or whenever we can, which is really cool. It's cool to see a high-level competition on waters that you fish. That is always cool.
Yeah.
You see something like on Lake of the Woods, like you can go hit that same place next week. There's people right now fishing right with these people, and probably some of them, I've talked to some people, they are in awe of some of these top teams.
So how do you guys do that, like in a tournament, when you pull up and you're close by like a guy that you know that's like I'm going to like an open water tournament, right? Say like a KBI, and you pull up and you see like a, you know, you see like a JV Bruce, or you see a Gutsy somewhere, like
Are you in the competition, or are you a weekender?
Does that play in your head? Like, you see these guys, right? Like you said, everybody's it's a level playing field. You're in that tournament, you're
Oh,
you can be number one just like they can be in the tournament.
or even if you aren't in a tournament,
Yeah.
anytime you see a top stick out there, if you ran into a Hebert, name the Hebert, doesn't matter, whatever Hebert on the water right now. Oh, I might be doing something right because they're here, right? You know, like, I mean, that always plays into your head.
That's
They
a
could
great
they
saying.
could just stop it to have lunch though and cleaning stuff.
Yeah, the ice house, right? You see a gone house, you see somebody else's house, you're like, okay, these guys know what they're doing, right?
Wow. With a
That's,
place, with a body, whenever a body of water doesn't have a lot of structure, the next structure you look for is above the ice or above the water, and you start looking for boats and fish houses and still bears and stuff like that
Well, so you think
to
this
try
is-
and narrow it down.
these guys this year just a weekend warrior, and you pull up and you do see like these guys like
You might not be doing what they're doing.
You might not be doing, but you feel good that like, oh, maybe I do have a good slot, like because you see that these guys are here.
But I've seen it enough times that it's like, take these top 3 teams that are here today right now. 100% there's other people fishing in the vicinity.
I'm not catching
And
it.
I'm willing to put a ton of money that they don't have 5 masters.
Yeah.
Between them, there could be a group of 7 and they wouldn't have 5 between them. You know what I mean? Because they might not be doing exactly what these teams are doing to do that kind of thing. So who knows? It's not just the place, but it's always good to be in the right
That's,
area.
they're just getting him, they're just triggering that bite today.
Big fish alert.
Big Nash with the big fish alert. So now this is live now. So I've actually figured out this freaking live here. We should see this update. You guys are gonna need eagle eyes though, because there's no real highlight to it. It just shows the numbers.
This is gonna change.
Oh, where are they going to?
Let's wait for the scoreboard. I want to see the scoreboard. I am watching the scoreboard carefully.
You're watching scoreboard?
We're just gonna watch the scoreboard. If you see numbers change or names change, it should.
It should change, right?
Unless you.
No. This will work. This will work now. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't want to move my eyes. I am staring at this thing here. Have you scored the big fish yet over there? Nash. I don't see nothing changing.
What's that? Oh, they.
I got to pull them.
Okay.
It's not official yet.
Not yet.
Now it's gonna change because this quarter inch is gonna change it a bit.
It's a big fish, eh?
Yeah, because they got a quarter inch penalty, but they sent another photo in.
Oh,
Which can happen because like we're dealing with photos here and
Why you will take multiple photos.
photos to sort of
and I know, I know we can explain the catch for the
You're staring at it.
staring at the screen.
For people here,
I honestly don't know who
I'm
caught
trying to
it.
distract you guys.
What's that, brother?
Well, for people at home, you literally pull the fish out of the hole, slap a tag on it, take a picture of it.
Hero shot, head in the right hand.
Yeah, and right hand, live video release, right? It's what this does, it's great for the these fish to make sure that they live. Don't have to worry about bringing them in.
In case people are wondering,
Wondering how
you
much
can't.
it is.
It's in the rules. You can't score the same fish twice, even if you catch it legit.
I don't think you'll take it.
And now with like live scope and stuff, sometimes people can follow the fish down, sulking down there, and say you do get it to go again. With all the identifiable markings on the fish and stuff, it can't be scored again. And
Has been
Divine
updated.
and Dollar pretty eagle-eyed on it.
Well, we recorded teams. They do the whole process within what? 10, 20 seconds sometimes, right? It's quick.
Sub 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Once you're used to this,
They're under a minute.
yeah, it's well under a minute. Most of the time, it's 20, 25 seconds to do the whole process, especially if it's not cold.
Mhm.
You know. Did it update? Nah,
They put it in, ready?
I'm tired of looking.
They put it in.
They put it in. Eh?
Yeah.
There, something moved.
No,
No,
Hubert?
no, it hasn't moved.
No?
Hasn't moved.
it hasn't changed.
So why is it not doing? Because it's. I see it here already. Here. No, I see it here. I see it here on the actual master list. It
Hasn't-
it worked earlier, but then now it didn't work again. Wonder why. Anyway, I'm erasing that.
Oh, man.
I'll show it to you here, the real one. That was another big fish, eh?
It just tightens things up. That's it.
Here, let's put this down. Thought we had it figured out. It was going live. And then the link dies. But there it is. There's the newest
Look at
one.
that, eh? Look at how close that is now.
And another fish has got put in near the bottom.
Hey?
Another fish got put in there.
Oh, Monroe.
Also, they got.
Oh, they actually leapfrogged them into second place.
Brett Monroe, Jeremy and Jackie into the 50s as well now. 50.74. They've cut that lead down to 2.25 pounds.
Jeez.
Putting them into second place.
Wow. They got a couple 30s now. 27.5. They're lame though. They only have 4 masters, bro. They don't have 5.
Holy.
That 27.5 garbage.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Cherries are breaking up.
But just goes to show that they've got room to grow there. I mean, like if they put another 30 on the board, that 27.5 to a 30 is quite the upgrade. Actually, I think it's a couple pounds.
yeah, like
Yeah.
2.25.
Yeah,
Something
so
like that.
it's. Whew,
Leon will tell us.
this is tight here.
What the difference is.
From 31
Fisher
to
upgrading at the
27.
bottom.
31.
We still got our same top 10 at the moment. Brett Namaka, Garrett the Pop, 35.35.
That's a 27.
Wow, we're talking half a pound away from jumping in. They've leapfrogged Dirt and Clem now.
4 pounds or difference?
4 pound difference.
So between a 27 and
And a 31?
31.
Well, 31's really big. Well, realistically, they can get a 29.5 for example.
Yeah.
I guess who knows what to say.
Look,
We're
he-
doubting.
yeah,
These guys, all
he's-
these masters
he's-
left and
he's
right. I guess
seven
why
and
would they not get another 30?
And like they caught one, they already caught a 31.
I'm saying that like this.
Well, That's their only 31.
I know. If they catch
You
another
got
one.
much,
Look, they already caught a 30.
maybe
a 31.
one, two
Even
switch
even catch
places.
one more 30.
but you never know, right? This 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Yeah.
This could, it's a roll of the dice of that spot. Sure. It's more going to be a shooter.
Well, look at that bag by Weedman and Weedman.
Yeah.
28.5, 27.25, 25.25, 28.25, 27.25. That's a 41.90 pounds.
And that's what.
That's 1/3 it's
Yeah.
before.
And what- and we're looking at it right now that 40 pounds, that's what Peter was thinking is going to be what you need for the top 10. And it's shaping up.
It's holding true. It's only that crew there from 10th to 14th or so.
There hasn't been a lot of changes there.
It's really
Yeah.
tight. It's 5 pounds between down to Jen and Dave, but it's really tight. That is tight for sure over there. And even sitting at 41.90,
And that's,
who knows if that's not safe or not? You know,
and that's crazy because Dave and Jim, you said it earlier, they got a 30 and a 29 and they're in 16th.
That's nuts, eh?
5th place now, 43.41 pounds. We don't talk enough about Travis Clausen and JC Friesen. JC's have been subbed out here and there for the tournaments, but they're together for the championship year. They qualified at the B-Side Open last year, and they've hit the scene hard year now too. And look at them. That's very small, so 227s, and they're in the hunt now too. You can't count them out either. So
No.
this is going to be incredible. Especially, who would have thought that the Prado Winkler, Trevor Hubert, and Chad Unruh, currently sitting at 8th place and a top 10 not lost yet
No.
at
Wow.
2:17 p.m.
Isn't that's crazy?
Right?
eh?
They got 325s, eh? Which is surprising. They have not upgraded one of those 3 in the last 3 hours.
They were one of the first 30s of the day here, if not
Yeah.
the first. So it was like, okay, it's going to be one of
Had a
the,
good
it's
start.
going to be a Winkler show today,
Yeah.
and they're battling for 40 pounds at the moment here. There was another change in the window there that I saw.
So looking at this top 10 right now, who's like from B-side last year? We know the boy.
Whoa! Sorry, Leon. 9th place, Dave Pyatt, Jennifer Trotman.
Oh, 20, 30, 20.5, 29, and 21.
So they bumped up like a 19. The 2 19s are gone. And they swapped in a 25.5 and a 25.5. They're at 38.38 pounds. 9th place now.
And we were just talking about how they need to get rid of them, right?
Wow. So it's 38 plus. Like Andrew and Chris have a lead on Kingsland and the Macca's teams there. They've got like 2.5, 2 3/4 cushion, but that's not much of a cushion when it's one hook set away. It's always that one hook set. So until 401 hits, one hook set.
Anything can happen.
Just mathematically.
They've got two Two in the last 5 minutes, right?
Fish are caught at 3:59. Fish are caught at 4:04. It's like it's just that last hour kills them too. And we're earlier. This is 2:19, brothers. This is like lots of time here. Lots of time.
Lots. Yep.
And look at that move there. Like, wow. They fight Jennifer Troutman with a big jump. I saw something move there and I go, that was a big move.
Yeah, so there was a whole screen shifted.
3 teams in the 50s, 4 teams in the 40s, and 3 just under there. High 30s. We were saying for the top 10. I would imagine when it's all said and done, you got to be. Oh, there's another change there. Bailey Cousins and Greg Arrett have a small upgrade. They are now at 44.34, so inching closer and closer to that lead. We were saying you want to remain within the inside the 10-top mark,
Jesus.
if not more. Right?
Like,
At least the slide is working.
Yeah.
nothing, man.
12.
1, 2, 3,
Wow.
4, 5, 6, 7 fish to fill the square. That would be nice to have it all filled up. Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockwell have 2 fish now, 23.75. So let's go. Keep it going. Marshall and Tristan, let's go. Easier for us to say out here, man. Just let's go, man. Okay. Sometimes you start really squeezing a stick on the ice there where we're trying, god dang it. You know, like,
Yeah.
and imagine, and we've all been there, and I've been no different today, I'm sure, but the fish that are dropped, or the fish that are falling all the way to the hole but don't commit, or you bump them off.
That's my life story.
You know, I mean, there's even fish that get DQ'd. It is what it is, or whatever doesn't count. Go get more. Sometimes like this is not telling all the action, you know, because like sometimes like between this, never mind all the 16s and 21 inches and that are being caught that don't count for nothing once you've upgraded past that, right?
It's crazy.
It's insane fishing out there right now. This is a testament to it. Tomorrow, I would believe, is going to be bonkers as well. I'm looking forward to it. If you're just joining us, we've got a little more than an hour and a half to be exact. We got an hour and 39 minutes to be exact here left in day 1 of the Kickerfish Series Championship. It's your host, Eric Labopo. Big shout out to series supporters, Gone Fishing, Petersfield Motel, and here, the Villa Lodge. If you look around here, we are in a beautiful cabin. Nice within. There's like 4 bedrooms here, 7 beds. There's the ladies, the scoring actual headquarters are over there to the right there. It's attached. It's a warm pool table room. You know it's a good sized cabin when you can't hear Nash. Maybe he's off for a walk. You think Nash is ice fishing?
There.
Score, bro.
Villa Lodge. Look them up on Facebook there. The Villa Lodge. It's they rent it out. Beautiful cabin here. Wi-Fi. We're all on that Wi-Fi right now, and it's working well.
Yeah.
So we are here right now. Like I said,
I was
hour
trying to
and
figure
38.
I was trying to figure out who from the B sides for top 10 right now. It's look at last year. It's it's a good amount of teams there. Like we got the Boyko, we got the Recacy.
Oh, from last year's?
Yeah, like it's like this.
Okay, so go down the list, bro. Who was a B-side qualifier from 2025, bro?
2025, of course, Boyko Miller.
They won the B-side last year.
And Recacy was somebody else, right?
Yeah.
The Fairs aren't in there, so
The Fairs are back again, though. The Fairs are back.
and there's Austin and Friesen,
Yeah.
Jensen and
Top
Maka, Monroe, Renecki.
Jensen and the Mac have been fishing the
They've
tour.
been fishing away from day 1.
But they were on the B-side, yeah. They had to qualify, bro.
Qualified, so that's right. So then Peter was at Vern last year, Dave and Jen. Then who got-
Ryan Such, Mike Mitchell. Oh,
Yeah.
well, it was with Jeff Olson, but or
I think-
Alex.
Steve Guy.
Didn't Zelensky and Goyette have to qualify again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So it's
Montgomery.
Montgomery.
Hilltop.
Yeah.
Alex
I
too.
think Miscavige Stockwell were on that side too, weren't they? Were they?
Who?
Miscavige and Stockwell?
Yeah, they were on
They
that side
qualified
also.
from the B-side.
So, shows like I know some of these
Rookies
people-
on tour, yeah.
Yeah, these rookies on tour that they can make a difference on this in this tournament, right?
Yeah. No, that B-side open is going to be a shootout. There'll be 32 teams competing. We need these 20 teams have their cards. We need 15 more teams to qualify for 2027's tour. So, yeah, man, all kinds of things up for grabs, and of course, cash and prizes.
Well, I think Dave and Jen had to requalify too last year. They were on the B side.
I think they had their card. Did they have their card? But they just fell to the B-side.
Eighth place last year. So they had it.
Yeah, they had their card already. Yeah, they had to play because they still compete. Even if like the bottom 10, if we were to stop today, for example, 11th to 20th there,
Oh, yeah.
starting at Kingsland, would go to the B side tomorrow and fish there. But they already have their card too, though, so they're just playing with house money. But it's not over here yet. Keep fishing. My God, this is
Okay, so like,
wild.
we think that 40 pounds is gonna be safe if you get that. Like I know there's
Might not be, man. To be honest with you,
guys.
if there's a crazy flurry, and it'd be interesting to see. But if people start whacking and getting rid of 24s and 25s,
It's going to be a big change.
every fraction counts here. So these guys all fish the right hard right to the end. But someone's going to be on the outside looking in just by a fraction of a.
Well, it's always like that, right? Someone
fish.
who
It's going to be like a less than a pound difference.
Whisk-
Right now it's 38, 20.
There is a difference there. Yeah. 10th to 11th does have a difference, 2 and change. But
I think I'd rather be 20th than 11th.
it sort of sucks. It sucks to be at the 11th for sure. Yeah. But I mean, you're right there. Like, what's your mindset at 11th right now? You're Brady and Rob. You're Brett and Garrett, and you're at 35 pounds. You got to get to 38 to overtake them, and time is winding down. Are you
Yeah, you're gonna sit back.
are you traveling right now? Because there's a certain point in the day where you go like you have another
I
move.
think I would
You got
see-
one more move.
with the tools that are at hand. I probably would look around a little bit and see what's going on and just make micro moves.
But you're not looking for a giant pod now, because one fish
I'm
is
just
gonna
looking for that single sitting now. I'm
One
looking
fish
for
now,
one
right?
big bite.
little different than in practice. I mean, ideally, you're trying to go find a bunch.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
a small area. But if you're looking and you need one upgrade, and those guys would have to upgrade, like I said, 25 inches, 24 inches.
I'm looking for one big bite.
Oh, yeah.
You are looking for one, and these guys are not waiting for it to come to them.
No.
No,
I would imagine they are chasing it. A little bit different from if you're Tristan, Marshall, Scott, and Jordan. You're still looking for that. What if we have a crazy whack load?
you need that flurry. Yeah, you need a
last
flurry
tomorrow,
of
and
fish.
we went 5 26 inches to upgrade every single one of our fish. All of a sudden, we're right up there now. So different mindsets here. Some of them are trying to play defense up top there, where you still want up because you're trying to protect your lead. Now, like Dave and Jen have a 21 incher. They need one good upgrade to get securely up there. There's another move there. Mike Gurdon, Rick Klim, 36.04. They don't get into the 10th spot yet, but they're getting closer. They were at 33. They upgraded by 3 pounds there. So look at that. One fish, 3 pounds. You know?
It's crazy. This last hour is going to be silly.
Oh man, and that's everywhere. I mean, if you're in the 50s right now, you're sort of hanging back, probably,
good.
but you still want to pad your lead for sure. Inch closer and closer to the young guns.
Yeah, the closer you are to them, the better
more you're
chance you
starting
have
to
of
scratch
beating them.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if it's more of a mano match tomorrow.
Yeah.
First, second, third right now are huge lead above
Yeah,
everybody
really
else
are.
here because it's Greg Addard,
That's-
6 pounds back,
That's a big
8
change for
pounds
the
back in the leaders. Travis Clausen, JC Friesen, 43. James Hebert, Randy Hebert, 42. Weedman and Weedman just under 42. So they're in their own pack of themselves there. You got your front leading pack of 3. Your next from 4th to 7th in their own pack, jockeying for position. And then 8th, 9th, 10th, all the way down. Big fish alert. Let's stare at the screen because well, I'm going to stare at the screen because whoa! Brett Monroe, Jeremy Hearn, Jackie. I saw a jump. They're in second place now. Never mind then.
That's not them.
I saw a move.
Yes.
Oh, Bailey Cousins.
Get rid of that.
I can get rid of that.
Bailey Cousins, Greg Addard, 46.52. That's the move, bro.
No, this thing made it already.
They were at 44.
Yes.
So they're trying to, just like in cycling. Yeah, just like in cycling, they are trying to chase the lead pack. And Bailey Cousins and Greg Addard trying to leave the low 40s group behind and get closer. They're in a group by themselves right now at 46.52 pounds. Their smallest fish now is 26 and a half. So right now the pack is 5th, 6th, and 7th. 43.41 to 41.90. They're in their own pack.
Yep.
And as I was saying before, that big fish alert there. 39.63. Everyone who's not in the 40s is not safe at the moment. All the way down to Jordan Zulicki's Jerome Guide, who were 10th place when we went on air, have slid all the way down They're probably fighting in the snow bear right now. Get in there, bros. Let's go.
So now,
Can you imagine you're trying to hold 10th place? What's
Chris
going?
Chianci, sorry, brother. Chris Chianci, Travis Funk. They're in the 30s now. They have a limit. And then Tristan Harms and Marshall Gaucher have another fish on the board here now, too. So Chris Chianci and Travis have just joined the 30-pound club. So they're I have something to say about it before it's all said and done, too, here. What were you saying, Mike?
So how'd you like to be sitting in 10th place right now?
Ooh.
You've got pretty much a 2-pound cushion.
Better to be in 9th than it is to be in 10th, that's for sure. But
Yeah, well, that's what we were just saying. First out is 10, right? Yeah.
it's all
So-
fractions, though, because with one hook set, you're all moved, but then they would move down to 10th, then David Jen, they'd be next up. So
Yeah.
so you may have said this, I may not be listening. These bottom
surprise, surprise.
Yeah, surprise. So like we saw the movement at the bottom, what we're thinking, Mark, are we, are these guys?
And gals
trying
now.
to- Gals, trying to get their bag today, but are they may not have been spots as you stopped there, right?
Okay, so here's another, like I was going to touch on this when we were talking about the bottom of the list here. Obviously, no one's given up, and all it takes is a bunch of upgrades. But now, if you're fishing tomorrow and there's $2,000 on the line there too, which is no small chump change.
Yeah, you're not-
That pays for most of your
Yeah.
that's your season plus. Entry fees for the season is $1,200, $300 a tournament. You go win first place tomorrow. You might be practicing now for tomorrow, not for day two.
Just like how we're talking about these
Changing your
companies.
You're practicing for the B side now.
Scouting for tomorrow.
Yeah.
These guys are scouting for maybe these lower teams.
Could be.
Like, why break them? Why break the drill? Why go through some more blades if you don't have to, right?
And they're fishing hard. But I mean, if they land on a pod, it's not all for naught because you could use it tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Even though there's 20 teams, the 20 that are fishing, I can't see anybody laying off.
Heck no.
Well, I'm not saying lay off totally, but I mean, but like go to like say that they know they have a spot.
And we're
Well, I
down
mean-
to we're down to 5 slots left to fill the whole bingo card there. So that would
If
be
you're one of the
fab.
top, if you're one of the bottom 5 teams, I don't think you have anything to lose by taking a big swing and going like a totally different area of the lake. So if you're fishing south of the lake, then you're going to go
Push up.
like push far, right? Now we're talking about the guys who are maybe on the bubble. You think they're going to make such a big swing? I don't think so. If they're around, like, if their fish are still showing up, but
If I'm on the
Yeah.
bubble,
if you're on the bubble, like, you're going to make that big move.
You gotta go back to our first spot. You gotta go back to this spot. You gotta try to miss your missing spot, right?
If you're on the bubble, you're going to try a whole new
I
spot,
don't.
a brand new spot.
Why would you? If you can't get them to go, why would you stay there? Just go, come back to them. Still got lots of time. You got
Yeah,
an hour.
I'll tell you right now, we filled a bingo card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish. One lucky viewer who has made a comment will win a package here for sure. We've got a kickerfish.
Package of peanuts for all we know.
Well, it could be, but a kickerfish package.
We ate them now. They're empty.
If we fill it, if anyone who's made a comment there, you're gonna win it there. Okay.
It's got to be a full house.
Okay.
There's nowhere to go in the computer. We need
Okay. Over there. Over there.
Well,
no.
Over there behind you.
is that a Keurig over there?
yes,
Thank you,
sir.
man.
Nice. I'm going to make the coffee.
Anyway,
You guys can talk.
if you were just joining us, this is Eric Labopi, your host here. This is day 1 of the Kickerfish Series, Icebreaker League Series Championship. 20 teams left the ice at 7:45 this morning. They have until 4 o'clock to catch their 5 longest greenback walleye that they can find. And teams have certainly been doing that today, as you can see from the scores there. If you're just joining us, before we went on air at 11:15, 20, whatever it was, we already had well over
26 masters, something like that.
and we are at a 29,
I think we're close to 30 now, no?
29 masters scored, with 7 or 8 being at the 30-inch plus. 32
32 masters.
anglers scored.
I'm their score master. Yeah.
Fantastic day. We're looking to fill the card here. There's 4 more left. Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockel doing their part. You see there, bros.
Oh, here they come.
25 and a half. 25 and a half.
I was sitting here earlier.
Let's go.
I've seen like if it was 12 or 16 that I saw.
We're in.
I didn't think that it would start filling
In
up.
here. Here's my comment. A. Quinton's always got an A behind there, bro. Representing Canada. Brett Grimes. Hey, fellas, where are you hosting? We're hosting live from the Villa Lodge. I was mentioning there on the struggle bus today. Don't worry, man. Just keep cheering them on, brother. Like they keep coming here. Like I said, we're at the Villa Lodge. Look it up on. They have an ad on Facebook. I think they're on Airbnb. But it's a fantastic cabin out here if you're ever looking. Spruce Sands, a few minutes out, and awesome fishing over here. Boat launches, ice access out this way. You could rent it all year round. Fantastic here. So big shout out to the whole crew there at the Villa Lodge for helping us out. Even Leon wants this package. There you go. You need to play some defense, bro, for Kickerfish. We got to keep it in-house here. You got to win here. We got. There's a fish. I can't find him. This is what we were saying. So a lot of people watching. And you can score yourself, whatever you scored that day on your bump board or measuring tape. And we've got our conversion chart on kickerfish.ca. You can look it up there. And you can score yourselves. Any old weekend, whenever you're out there, score it and see how you stack up kind of thing. As far as today goes, I don't know where they are, to be honest with you. They're definitely on Lake Winnipeg. And all these teams are kicking ass. Like, these are all killer bags. Like, really. All the way down to 17th. Ryan Such even. They still got to fill their bag. But those are, whenever you have a day, we're catching multiple, half a dozen mid-20s greenback walleye.
That's an awesome day, man. Like,
that is a fantastic day, and you have some for supper. I mean, bro.
We need to be so happy with those days, man. But
come on, like, leave some fish for us tomorrow. They say it. Tomorrow's gonna be bonkers. I'm telling you, Eric, it's gonna be killer tomorrow, man. A lot of times when you're fishing this lake, or any body of water, you name it, wherever you are, you get stable weather. And
fishing
today tomorrow are carbon copies of each other. It's going to be bonkers tomorrow too. So if you were on fish today, that's my whole thing here. If you look at these standings, anyone with a mid-40s to a 50-pound bag, if they're on fish today, they're most likely to be on fish tomorrow. Hey guys, I mean, if you're trying to chase them down, what you would want to see is like a complete change in pressure or wind or whatnot. I think I don't think it's good news for the field if you're trying to chase down the leaders to have stable weather. So you better get them while they're hot and inch closer and closer to be within striking distance here for sure. They definitely still gotta land them. Apparently, I should have joined the tournament. 3 Bretts in the top 20. I didn't even notice that, bro.
3 Bretts.
Well, 2 anyway. Oh, it would have been him then, yeah. See, you know what all you have to do? You combine your names. If you name your next kid Brett Hebert, that kid's gonna be a killer fisherman. A Brett Hebert, that's automatic, bro.
Okay.
You name it, freaking Leon Santos. Oh God, you're guaranteed to not. How many teams signed up tomorrow? There's going to be 32 complete.
Okay, here's another thing.
32. Yeah, 32
combined.
Yep.
And then I just stops. And then you go, and it's switch, and it's because
like Eric said, save some fish for things. We could bugger it up a little bit, just mixing everybody in. Oat milk. Well, I don't know what the cream is, but Mike's got more important stuff. He's talking about coffee. Just take the oat milk, bro. It's just as good. Oat milk's money. Anyway, what was I saying?
I mean, you're still going to fish those areas, even if there's a bunch of holes there.
Yeah, but
still fishing.
everyone's got the rules. 100-foot radius between teams, right? And you can't overlap.
Yeah.
And that's a moving circle. So whatever, it doesn't matter if you leave a side-by-side behind. If you're going that way,
You're moving.
You got to go fetch your stuff. You can't have an expanding circle. So
Yeah.
and teams are tethered. One angler can't fish them all.
a big fish.
And the next big fish alert! Big fish alert! Hopefully it's one of the 4 blanks though. That's what I keep looking at because we're trying to fill that. Someone's gonna win a kickerfish hat, a kickerfish hoodie, and a pile of lures.
High five from
You know, it's gonna be a weird
Uh-oh.
names. Did you see a change? I saw a change.
Not yet.
No, I thought I saw a change. There it is.
There it is.
Trevor Hebert, Chad Unruh.
There you go.
Looking to secure their place tomorrow. They were at 39 pounds. They are now at 42. 9-9. Yeah. James Randy, Peter Matt,
Good now.
Andrew Piotrowski, Chris Chippen rounding out the top 10. They're already in the top 10 there, but now they've sort of added it a little bit more breathing room. And within, if anyone was going to be 10 pounds back, and they're legit 9.99 pounds behind.
Well, 225 still, right?
No, but this thing ended right now.
They'd have a chance.
I wouldn't put it past those guys
No,
to put up 531s.
that'd be the team that
Well, give me that.
overcome that like 10-pound lead or whatever.
Leon. Oh, Leon's gone. Name what? Trevor Hebert chat under. Keep a look at it. 43.85 now.
Yeah,
Fifth place. I think it's safe to say that they're going to be fishing tomorrow on the A side.
they would create another 25 with a 26.5.
You're just talking like big number.
Well, good thing I got my 9.99 calculation done there, man, because it was pretty cool. But not anymore. They are within 10 pounds. Travis Klaus and JC Friesen also within 10 pounds. James and Randy moved down now. Oh yeah,
Seven,
it did.
yeah.
It's still Klim and Gurdon on the outside looking in. 2.04 pounds out of it there. So that's big fish.
Well, I'm glad Hebert and Unruh are making the top 10 because I would have felt it would have been my fault if they got knocked out to the bottom.
I would have blamed you anyways.
Well, I was going to ask Google Leon to calculate it, but we'll just do it ourselves here. 531s. What's a 31 incher? 12.44. So what's that? 62.2.
Something, yeah.
Add 62.2 plus 43. We're talking triple digits. So 100% they would have a chance to win. You know what I mean? Just because you're 7-8 pounds back, it does not mean nothing when you have sticks who have done it before. It's not like they haven't even done it before. They have done it before.
Am I calculating?
No, you
Too
don't
late
need
now. I
to
did my Asian math.
do it, bro.
Think about that, though, bros. Let's lower it even. 531s is ridiculous. Let's go 530s. 11.22.
So we got 44,
55, 57,
55, yeah.
57 point whatever pounds. You're still at the century mark.
Yeah.
And they have done it. They have done it. I'm telling you.
Last year they scored 107 last year.
Yes.
So
this is the worst use for that top pack right now at the 50s to see those guys. They would have been happy. There's a big difference between 39.
yeah.
But here's the thing, it's not over yet. They got a 25 3/4 and a 26.5. They can still upgrade.
And
That's the thing, right? They got small, you want to call them smaller fish.
1 hour and 19
And they can
minutes.
upgrade big time.
Sauger King, they're calling you.
He knows how to hold a sauger. Guy knows how to hold a sauger.
You're just joining us.
Size.
You're here for the last hour and change of day one. We have an hour and 18 minutes left.
Guys, man, they have a chance.
competition. Fish scored.
They
Attendance
can't-
scored up to 4
It's
o'clock.
different.
They don't have to stop fishing.
27.
Wherever they are, they just can't submit fish at 4:01.
21.
Everyone's looking for the 5 longest greenback walleye. You can see the board here. We are down to 3 fish. 3 fish to fill the board. Let's go. Miscavish and Stockel, guys. They do not want to be last place, bro. They've got an 18.5 incher, which just passed the minimum 18 inches, 1957. So nice work there. Let's fill it up here. And everyone who has made a comment will be in the draw for a Kickerfish prize pack here. 3 more fish to fill the bingo card. And we were saying, we knew going in based on the anglers who've been practicing this past week that fishing was going to be good. And they did not lie. It is good. Better for some than others, though. Definitely, when you've got 5 master angle walleye on the board, that is a killer day.
Eric Moss wants you.
Just let viewers and others, the B-side know, the B-side of people who are sending practice ones, and I've already corrected
Nice.
fish, so one of them would have been compute, and they've already.
Look at that. East side openers, especially if you are new
Practicing.
to the Kickerfish Icebreakers, send in practice fish. Because it's already paid off in dividends now because it would suck to catch a 28.5 tomorrow when it does not count. So they've already corrected some. Send some practice fish in. It could be a sauger. It doesn't matter because it makes no difference. Send the sauger in just to get the process down. A good reminder to remind them. We do have a big competition tomorrow. 32 teams will be competing. The top 15 from there that don't have tour cards will qualify for next year's tour. Where 35 teams is our our yearly thing here. And you're going to want to join. We've got a lot of fun things going on next year. We're talking about it all day here. We've had a good pod every Monday. The Cast and Neck podcast. If you are not familiar, CDP live 8:15 hour. We're only on for an hour and change. We talk about all things fishing, going by super fast. Show us some support there, and give us a sub there at Kickerfish every Monday at 8:15 live. We have only missed in 9 seasons. We first went on air in 2017, December 2017. We've missed, that's like a count on my hand, how many weeks.
And when we didn't miss, we just let the girls do it.
Yeah.
And they showed us.
We could have done it actually,
Really
but
good done.
would have to been defrosting or whatever. But here we've been potting all day, 11 o'clock, whatever. We went on air, and we've been on now for 3.5 hours here, and we've got an hour and change left to go. We talked about the health of the lake. We talked about forward-facing sonar again and its impact. We talked about young bastards and old bastards alike being so good at this ice fishing thing. Where this is Icebreaker, at least it's showing you got to be an elite team to compete nowadays. And everyone's got a shot who competed on tour this year.
Maybe tomorrow we'll cover equipment.
And we're going to look at that, man. And Jimmy Houston's making an appearance here too. So. My boy says he will give you a run for the Soccer King crown. Nice, man. I don't know, man. Leon is like uncanny. Yeah. I was surprised he didn't catch it. Chris Pennycook, top 10 go tomorrow. Do you start at 0? No, good question. Right? We talked about that too. The top 10 carry their weights over. Hence, trying to pad the lead year and whatnot and trying not to let them get too far away. They do carry over. Everybody else, 11th place to 20th, start fresh with everyone else who's fishing tomorrow on the B-side open there. So they do carry their weight over. So, and we were talking about earlier, we did talk about too, one of the topics was how far of a deficit is too much of a deficit to have a realistic chance. Everyone's got a chance mathematically, obviously, because people could theoretically score 0 tomorrow and then you catch 5. But I don't. If you're not within 8-9 pounds, I think it's gonna be tough. We just showed there though that a 10-pound lead is not insurmountable if you have a killer day. So we're saying that now here, but if we were to stand right now, Piotrowski and Chipman put on the board a row of 30s, we'd probably be talking about them in the top 3 tomorrow, most likely. Right, guys?
We would definitely be talking about that.
We'd be talking about them for sure. So. And that's the beauty of it. There's no like slot limits or nothing like that. It's your 5 bets. You can upgrade throughout the day. This is incredible here, man. And it's a bloodbath shootout right now. We are approaching the last hour to go here. With daylight savings and stuff like that, this is really midday. This is midday fishing. It's not like an evening bite. Yeah. So if you were thinking about still fishing, and everything online right now is slush this and stuck that and tracks that. But if you're not opposed to walking out or doing a morning run, it's definitely crisp out in the morning. I would tell you by Wednesday, once it starts to hit the plus 10s, like good, it'll be messy out there. There were like 20 trucks that went out this morning from Warner Road. If they aren't leaving now, the sun's going to be it's soft out there.
It was soft already when we went outside at 11.
Now we're talking about fishing machine. No licenses.
No licenses.
You don't need a license for the next.
What?
So they need the licensing system, so they're giving like a week.
There's something wrong with the licensing
Well, you
system.
didn't have a license up until now. The season ends April 4. Well, if you didn't have a license up until this point, man, I don't see you taking it up now. They can shove it. They want to give something back, man. Pay one of my hydro bills or something like that. I'll tell you right now. Anyway, still 3 fish.
With 1 fish.
Well, you're going to look at what the smallest fish is. So what is the smallest fish on the board?
On the board, the entire board?
No, people who scored 5.
In the top, what, 10?
No, if you scored 5 fish.
There's one team in the top 10. They got a 21-incher, man, and if they get rid of that fish with a 27, yes.
That would be the team for sure. That would be the one. They have a 21-incher. That would be the biggest upgrade. 28 inches. Let's do it right now. Why not? Where's
I
calculating?
think a 28 incher would that
21 is 3.64. 28 is 902.
we got 6 pounds.
5 and change or
Five and
whatever.
change,
Five
yeah.
and, 5.5 pound switch.
So that'll put them up into
Almost
sixth place
fifth
now.
place, man. Yeah.
And now even more realistic chance of actually taking the crown now, even
Yeah.
with one upgrade.
Yep.
Aside from that, from all the teams that have scored their max bag,
Who else?
I think everyone's at 24, 23, maybe. Kansky and Funk, they have a 23 incher. But everyone else is going to have like incremental amounts. We say incremental, but you can upgrade by 2-3 pounds. That's making a difference all over the place here. You've seen that the 50-pound teams have gone stagnant here now a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
they'd have to catch the Giants, man.
you got to catch a 30 to upgrade something like
Yeah.
holy smokes.
3 spots left for the board, though, right?
Yeah, man. 3 spots left. 3 spots left. Ah, John Guzzi. It's not cheating. Stop, bro. It's not cheating. No, it's not cheating. If it's in the rules, it's not. How could it possibly be cheating? But you've been fishing longer than me, bro. Like John Guzzi has seen 2 turns of the century. And you know, bro, that for all intents and purposes, man, it's cheating. It's
Why
cheating.
2K? Why 1K?
Yeah, he's seen why one thing, bro. Like if you ask him, who started World War I? Well, he has first-hand knowledge, bro. But he knows. Anyone who is, if you were a good angler and you learned all kinds of stuff pre-FFS, you learned it because of time on the water, trial and error, all kinds of stuff. And you're just learning it a different way now. Not to say that you're not good sticks, but you're learning it a different way and way faster. That's for sure.
The one thing you can take away from pre-FFS is these guys would always move a lot.
You have to be active.
Yeah, they were active with 2D and flashers already. And they would never sit in a spot unless they marked a pile on their electronics that they were using at the time. But like Winnipeg, they would always move constantly.
Remember, it was running. If you aren't running gunning, you aren't trying, kind of thing, because that's what you had to do.
Yeah.
And it was almost intuition how you were trying to keep on top of a pod. There is evidence, obviously, because you would send, especially the guy groups, right?
Yeah.
And remember, Blackwater Cats was ruling the airways for a decade, bro. Their techniques, their whole team, they sent scouts ahead.
Yeah.
And that guy in this direction, so you might go 3 o'clock, you might go 11 o'clock, and one of you guys are going to be landing on top of them still, and whoever is on top of them using flashers only,
And that's how the whole group moved.
and you go that way and you stay on top of it. And
Follow the pod, right?
It's just micro moves, just moving a little bit at a time.
With now, you're way more efficient now, obviously, with looking forward 100 feet. You're not moving for no reason now. You're
Not even 100 feet anymore, Rick. It's like 130, 140 feet people are looking.
Now, I say cheater box, but back in the day when mapping came out, so everyone, now you take my generation now, I started doing tournament fishing and just more serious fishing with mapping and spot luck was already there. So I came in and knew no different, just like the kids nowadays don't know any different from having 4 facing. So they didn't know life before. I didn't know life before good mapping. So the guys before who were good at lakes were so resentful of mapping.
Yeah.
And that's the best thing.
Yeah.
I thought that they sounded like old coots, eh? Shut your face. This is mapping. Stop it. Because they had the lakes to themselves as far as they were mapping it themselves with, the freaking little floats that you drop down on a reef.
Yeah.
You buy these at garage sales now, like these a buoy or whatever. Like that's how you would mark places, and you're marking it on your paper map, or if you had that auto chart live and you're doing your own mapping, that's how you learn the place, and you had it to yourself because time on the water you learned that. And now when mapping came out, well, that's not fair. That's a big shortcut. Now you know this lake that you've been to for the first time just as good as I do, as far as what it looks like underneath. And I shrug my shoulders. Yeah.
Wasn't that like show in there with mapping?
Now, show's only been recently, man. Not the whole lake either.
But I mean, so you
That's how it is. I sound like an old coot, but that's the comparison. It really is. It's a direct comparable, right?
I still think though mapping was probably the biggest change in fishing period.
I wouldn't disagree. Except I do disagree. This fucking cheater box, ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous. It's cheating.
But even with the cheater box, you go to a new lake. What's the first thing you look for?
It's true though. Yeah, because you still
Look at the map.
But if you have a good map, you don't even have to. You just go directly to where that spot is. You start playing the wind. Let's say for walleye, you start playing the wind. So
mapping is
mapping was the biggest difference. And I remember sitting with Alex Skedler one day, and he says, "Look at this. I'm going to show you something." He says, "I had all these spots, and I compared them
to the map.
and they were always bang on to certain structure on that map." And I think Goose even told me that once too.
Remember, as the years have gone by in this last 15 years, they just mapped this so and so lake. You couldn't wait to compare it to the places that you would hit.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder. You're I knew it. That's why it's been good there. It's just so wild how that was, man. And always light bulb moments there. And you found new spots. So now you were able to replicate way faster. You could 3D print another spot on that lake. And all of a sudden that lake was good too, depending on conditions and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
See, that's something.
mapping's
I
ridiculous.
don't, like, when I do kayaking, I don't really do maps. Like, I look at them in ditch, but I don't have, I'm not gonna get on my phone.
That says a lot, brother. See, that's
That's my phone.
that just confirms everything that I was thinking
No,
about.
but I mean, it's like, it's like the quality that you got.
So now,
Am I gonna start doing it?
like
No, but
people like you, Leon. Sorry, Santos, I'm just gonna say this. If you're out there watching right now, and you're like a Leon or whatever, whoever, and you've been hesitating because maps aren't cheap, Angler's Edge, Lake Master, or whatever, the highest navionics out there. If you've been hesitating on it because of the price tag, but you have no problem spending $700 on the newest pole or whatever for your forward facing, so that you spend $4,000 on mapping is a huge go. Spend $179 on mapping.
Mapping's big.
It's
Yeah.
game changer, brother. Game changer. That guy has. Okay, Santos, you had a point. Sorry, brother. Before I go on to the next one, go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say, I think forward facing sonar has been a bigger change to tournament fishing than to just regular fishing. In the sense that tournament fishing, we were looking for bigger fish. I mean, that's our goal, is to find big fish. And I think front facing sonar, that's what it's done. It's say, hey, I see 1 million fish over there, which before we would, okay, we're gonna fish it. But if I see one big fish over there, guess where we're trying to go out? We're just focusing on this big fish.
That's the weights going up, right?
Right? That's the weights you're going. That's why Bassmaster Elite, freaking their century belts are handed out like candy now. But I think that's the biggest difference is that I know you say it's
It
cheating.
depends on what lake they're on.
No, yes, I know, but you're picking the bigger.
You're hitting the maximum of that body
Yes.
of water.
Exactly.
If that body of water can pump out 8-pounders,
And I think
They're gonna
I
find
think
it.
that's the biggest
Someone's
difference
gonna
with it, right? Like, yes, it's easier to find a school of fish, but now, tournament wise, the biggest change is that these guys are finding bigger fish. Like you said, they're maximizing the big fish in that lake or the body of water.
Yeah.
So, I can't.
Can you guys tell me they're not catching fish right now?
they're
So
scoring.
that's why, like, I know you say it's cheating, but it's like it just changed. I think it's a bigger change when it comes to tournament fishing. Like these guys know how to use it, right? They know what they're looking for. I mean, we can have maps in our face, and yes, we have a spot that looks really great on the map, but without front-facing sonar, right? We don't know if there's big fish on that spot or not. We're wasting time fishing these 2-pounders, whatever you want to call it.
Brett,
Now these guys aren't doing as much.
mapping is huge in rivers and shield lakes with structure. FFS probably bigger on a lake like Lake Winnipeg. Yeah. Although, like I was going to say earlier, there, like, not all mapping is the same. So
Yeah.
there was a guy, you people saw it. Jordan Green was asking on Ice Fishing Manitoba, does someone have a map of Winnipeg Beach? Because and then some guys put their maps on. It's just your simple navionics or whatnot. And I'm like, hold my beer.
They're
I'll show
different.
you guys on my charts like a real map of Winnipeg Beach. And it's like night and day.
Yeah.
Night and day. So mapping is mapping, but good mapping, like the real mapping, where you're talking about now you're getting into your 1-foot contours and stuff like that, and really showing everything. It's not just the same. So it's a huge difference just in those maps there. So you were saying here, like maybe on Lake Winnipeg, mapping's not as important. You'd be surprised on Lake Winnipeg on what's there. I said earlier that it's structureless. That's not exactly true. It's just expanded over a longer a wider area.
To find a drop like in a couple feet.
There's definitely structure, man. Yeah, we're here at the Villa Lodge, 10 minutes north of Gimli, talking about Silver Harbor, Spruce, whatever area here. It's like there's structure all along up here. And if you were to just to concentrate some of the reefs up and down here, because you could actually hear rocks. You think that you don't hear rocks here on Lake Winnipeg?
There's rocks.
There's rocks, man.
There's
right
rocks.
over here. So
Yeah.
be careful that you can, especially last year was a low water here. There are reefs and stuff, and there is structure. So mapping shows you. I don't think the mapping goes north of Gimli though. This thing though, Lake Master, right? Doesn't it stop? Mine doesn't go past Gimli anyway.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, they didn't do the whole.
I haven't done
Though? I think it does. Past
Maybe they
Gimli?
skirted the edge of Hecla?
Yeah.
They might have. They might have. But yeah, I see you, brother. I see you, that. Especially in shield lakes, mapping's huge on the shield lakes. One, it's because you don't want to kill yourself. Two, if you know what you're looking for, shit, that mapping is money. That is money for sure. So not that these guys at the bottom care, but we need them to round out their bags so we can give out a Kickerfish prize pack.
Three fish, man.
18, 19, and 20th place. Need one more fish. Oh, boom! Holy shit, right there. Ask and you shall receive. 21 and a half inches. Tristan Arms and Marshall Gaucher, they got their full bag. They're still in 19th place for that, though. But 2 more fish to fill the bingo card. Anyone who's made a comment goes into the draw. 3 o'clock. 1 hour left.
Where's the positivity?
There's 20 teams. I mean,
It's positivity towards me, not everybody else.
it's 100 fish to score. We said that most likely we're going to fill the box today, and we're 2 away. Come on, Ryan and Mike.
They'll get it.
Jordan, let's go.
They'll get it. They'll fill this board.
To be honest, I don't see them not getting it.
No.
If they're watching, I don't see them not getting it.
Big fish.
For one of these bottom here. Let's get back.
Big fish alert. Here we go. Where's it going to go?
James and Randy.
2 for a bingo. Let's go there. Exactly, man. Who's it? James and Randy? 44.78. So they're even closer, man. So they've all
Look
got
at that, eh?
top 5 have a realistic shot. Top 6, we already did the math on Trevor and Chad. They leapfrog Trevor and Chad now. So they're all the Heberts keeping it close. Where's our third Hebert? Sean and Bailey, 33.96. They've got some work to do in this last hour, but they can get into the top 10 too. Who knows? Monty and Stephen Klopak, they were on time this morning too. They were on time this morning.
They were on time this morning.
Let's go. They should have been late maybe. Then.
I was bugging him yesterday. I saw him before my soccer game. I was bugging him, man. He let in 2 goals while I was watching in 2 minutes.
Monty, if you don't know, is a killer senior men's goaltender. Yeah, in soccer then.
So if I played soccer, I'd be the Geritol Club.
Believe it or not, when I played at co-ed, I was in the league a few times.
In soccer?
Yeah.
Well, you just got to stand there, bro. Cover 66% of the nets.
We're the shooting tutor.
People said I kind of look like a cross goalie.
They'd have to pick the corners. You won't move. So if you're good at picking the corners, you've got it, bro. You're just joining us. You're down to the last hour here. We've got 58 minutes left. Day 1 of the Kickerfish Icebreaker Elite Series Championship. We've got 20 teams that hit the ice at 7:45. They can fish until 4. And there's another fish there, Brett Namaka, Garrett the Pop. Move down. I just said it. Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert. I just said. And sure enough, they upgraded. They are at 35.64 now. So they are less. They're like 2.5 pounds away. So they made it realistically one swing there to get in. So
close.
it's a battle. It's a battle. Big shout out to our sponsors. Huntfish MB sponsoring the Huntfish MB B-Side Open tomorrow. We got 32 teams battling for tour cards in 2027 and cash and prizes. Fish Frostbite Q2, Element Custom Baits Q3, and Eskimo Ice Fishing Gear sponsored Q1. Big shout out to our sponsors. We appreciate you all. Of course, the bottom ticker there, you'll see it all. There are season series supporters there. Chris Gahn, Petersfield Motel, and the Villa Lodge. Big shout out to everybody for helping this thing. These things do not happen. I'm telling you right now, they don't happen without the support of our sponsors. These things do not fly. 100%. We cannot make a go of it without their support. And without your support, everybody watching, huge shout out to you. And if you haven't yet, why haven't you? Give us a sub over there in Kickerfish. We can keep this thing going. Videos to come out. We were at the Bassmaster Classic 2 weeks ago. videos coming out. I've got all kinds of how-to things happening coming up with the spring here. I'm actually going to get videos out now. We're going to get this YouTube thing going for real now. I've been saying that for a decade. For a decade.
Or you made me carry a camera down better.
This Bassmaster Classic one made it happen, man. It's going to
Make
happen.
it happen, brother.
It's going to happen for real this time. Yeah. I said that. I always say that, bro.
Yes, you have.
It's 9 years of footage. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and we appreciate you for coming along for the ride. So hit that notification bell if you're not a sub there. Join us. In the meantime, we still have consistently every Monday at 8:15 CDP, the Casting Deck podcast. The whole panel here, Leon the intern getting promoted here to Leon the intern. Jeremy Santos, Mike Natoli, Short Fuse, and Eric Labopa. And the ladies too nowadays. We'll have all kinds of guests. We've got a new podcast coming in the open water season here. All kinds of things happen over here at Kickerfish. Let's talk a little bit in this last hour here before we get into the nuts and bolts of this last hour, because I'm going to see all kinds of changes.
We got about 10 minutes and we're going.
Oh, we got to go collect rulers.
Yes.
I forgot all about collecting the rulers or whatever. Yeah,
Jumping mics.
someone's going to go there. These guys are going to go collect rulers. I'm going to keep potting. You know me.
So we're going to talk about more.
I was going to talk about our open water season.
5 minutes north.
You guys can go back.
35 minutes. 35 minutes.
I'm gonna come back after. I can just.
35 minutes.
Just see you in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the rulers. We got to put the
Oh, you gotta put the stuff
bars
back
and the
on.
rulers and stuff like that.
Okay, so
Better than doing it in the morning. But I was going to say the open water season.
Right, tried to see.
We've got
Alright.
what 17 tournaments
So you want to bring him back?
that we run now. All kinds of stuff. So we've got 4 Icebreaker Elite Series tournaments, 4 Central Canada Kayak Trail tournaments. We run the Red River Greenback Classic. That's that big fish derby. Best fish wins it kind of thing. Over 100 boats do that every October. We've got the dates out now too. We've got new for this year, the Manitoba Walleye Tour, the MWT. We're going to have a spring champion and a fall champion. So that involves the Prairie Walleye Classic at Lake of the Prairies on June 12 and 13. Lac the Bonnie Walleye Shootout June 28, 29 this year. We're going to have a Pine Falls tournament. Kickerfish is doing their own Pine Falls tournament now in October. And we've got, of course, the Selkirk Walleye Championship entering its 8th year of existence. Like I said, we're going to have an Angler of the Year. We're going to have a spring champion. So whoever does those tournaments in the spring and whoever does both tournaments in the fall, we'll have a champion there. And best 3 out of 4 on that tour. So that's 12 right there on 3 tours. And then we run like events. The Gimli, like right here, Gimli at the Icelandic Festival. We run the Islandiga Derby from the pier there. So we'll have an adult competition and a kids competition there. We have a Hand in the Fam Catfish Showdown. That is the only catfish tournament in existence at the moment in Central Canada. We've got that. That flies every year. That will be in August this year coming up. Late August for that one. Kickerfish is partnering with the Manitoba Bass Angler Association June 21. We are running Lac the Bonnie Bass Shootout. We've got the Walleye Shoot the week after and the Bass Shootout the week before. So that tournament will be powered by Kickerfish. Your 5 best catch photo release on Lac the Bonnie. I know right now, I'll tell you right now, the winning bag at that tournament is going to be all master anglers.
Yep.
If not all 19 plus. Right?
Oh, yeah. What are you looking at? You're looking at
On Lac the Bonnie? Come on.
what, 30-pound bag? Not
Yeah.
that's too much.
Well, I don't know what the conversion chart here is or whatever, but definitely 4 or 5 pounds. It'd be in the 20s, bro, for sure.
Yeah.
It'd be in the 20s, 100. So we've got all kinds of events, man. I'm telling you right now. We've got an exhibition kayak competition. Even if you're not doing the tour, you just want to get introduced to it early. May 20 something, 23rd, whatever it is.
May 23rd, yeah.
No. On the lake? It could be.
May 23rd?
We'll move it if we have to.
Good, man.
It should be okay. Depending on the year. Everything's melting now. There's not that much ice, brother.
Just paddle around, bro.
Because remember, they Anthrobexed everything, bro. The Anthrobexed broke up all that water. It's going to melt everything.
Because that can change everything.
So,
And that, no, there's
what are all these people blabbing about over here? What's happening? Something happening? Big fish alert! I can hear some scuttlebutt happening over there. So what's happening here? I'm going to look closely at this live board. Is it one of the 2 boxes we need to fill? Oh, do I just flat out? No. 52 minutes left on day 1. We aren't crowning a champion today, but you can definitely lose it. 11th to 20th place will not be winning
Not much
the 10K
closer, right?
prize. I'll tell you that right now. They'll be
Yeah.
fishing. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's close now.
51.24 pounds, second place. Brett Monroe, Jeremy Hunjecki. Didn't I say this morning Mike was on live and he was asking who your picks are? And that was first team I said there was Brett and Jeremy. They've been knocking on the door of greatness for a while now here. And look at them, 51-24. It's anybody's game tomorrow for sure now. That lead pack is still in a pack of their own, but they've made it way tighter. We've got 52, we got 51, we got 50 pounds in that lead pack. Bailey Cousins, Greg Haddard, their own pack. They're just almost at 47 pounds. James and Trevor, the Hebert, distant cousins, within a pound of each other there. 5th and 6th. Travis Klassen, JC Friesen, 43.41. Peter Weedman, Matt Weedman, 42.31. Dave Pye, Jen Troutman, 38.38, still not in the 40s. Piotrowski Chipman, 38.26. Their spots are not guaranteed yet. Not that anybody's is, but mathematically, you would say the 50 lead group is. They'll be fishing tomorrow for the A side. And then as you go down, your percentages go down a little bit there. It's like the Jets' chances of making the playoffs kind of thing. Jordan Zielinski, Jerome Guyot with a fish there. So everyone's still battling down on the bottom half of the screen for sure. The closest one is Brett Namack and Garrett the Pap, who have a shot at it. They are less than 2 pounds away. Their smallest fish is a 25 and a half.
One, two,
Can be done. 100% can be done. Piotrowski Chipman need to play some defense here and upgrade themselves. They've got a 25-75 upgrade as well. Brady Kingston and Rob Woodworth. Woodworth coming off the bench from the minors to replace Caden Parisian. 35-8-0. They're one hook set away as well, as is Sean Johnson, Bailey Hughes, who are your defending or they hold the top big fish of the season so far at 32.25 inches. And right now they are at risk of not fishing for the 10K on day 2 there. Twisted Tiller, Montgomery Klopak, 33.40, still an outside shot. We're less than an hour now here, 50 minutes though. Jordan Zielinski, Jerome Guyot held the 10th spot when we went on air at 11. And they have dropped every hour since then, dropping and dropping and dropping. Chris Gaston and Travis Cook have climbed, not much. They were in 20th and now they're in 17th, 31-1. Those are all the teams in 30s, and they can all do it with an upgrade. Really, Kansky and Funk would need a couple upgrades. Everyone else is one. And then Ryan Such, Mike Mitchell. Come on, one more fish. We're going to fill this bingo board here. Tristan and Marshall have a full bag. And it's Scott Muscavage, Jordan Stock. Good for them. They were only at one fish for the longest time. They've got 4 now and hoping to round out there too. And everyone, like I said, 11th will be fishing the B-side open tomorrow and fighting for cash there. So a lot of this is practice for tomorrow. They'll know what to do or maybe know what not to do. I mean, it's all practice.
Where to fish?
Teams were doing good. I would imagine that they're going to continue the same program tomorrow. The Jets make the playoffs. Woo, brother. Home in Colorado. They needed that win, at least 1 point last game. They can't afford to get a win out, I think, but never say never. I don't know. Mathematically, it would be nice. To be honest with you, with the Jets making it in, they go, oh, what the hell are we going to do in the playoffs anyway?
No,
You got a Hellbuck, he could carry Bryson. You never know. You never know. He could carry Bryson, bro. He could steal it. You never know, bro. Jonathan Quick did it too. Where it's not like they have a garbage team.
on the playoff mode, like you never
Yeah.
know.
They get third off.
All I'm saying is you never know.
Go Jets make the playoffs.
Watch out.
It's gonna get a way that call from would have been good.
I was waiting for it. Did Jets make the playoffs? Oh, here we go.
Jets will you can play out but you have to get it yourself.
Well, what's the draft pick if they don't make the playoffs?
It sucks.
In the
man.
middle?
It's going to be a low draft pick too because they're bubbling.
Nah.
If they were to completely tank and not win any games the rest of the season, borderline 8, 9, 14, something like that.
They've been playing the for 6 years anyway, so it's a different.
Yeah. You see the Lambert kid though? See how fast he is? We'll talk more Jets after or whatever, but you got me on Jets. I can talk 2 hours of Jets, man. Honestly, we're still looking for 2 more fish here. Mike's mumbling to himself over there, but I don't know if it's good or bad.
Yeah, it's a good but bad photo.
Oh,
You know, we always talk about,
Still making
Yeah,
mistakes, I'm
yes.
telling you.
right? Because you're losing
yeah.
probably.
If you get penalized.
This is gonna hurt.
If you're an angler here right now, come on, tomorrow, B-side open. The rules are there. You've all been practicing.
They show you how much.
Very important to have your process down because, and the reason we DQ fish or penalize fish is because integrity of the competition. We have to make sure it is not a duplicate fish or the fish was caught today. All that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of things that we need. Same side facing out of the fish in all the photos, and then we need a good release kind of thing. We need to bump that fish up against the board, all kinds of stuff. Everyone knows. So we got a lot of rookies fishing tomorrow. We want them to, for sure, not get any fish DQ'd or whatever. So
You know what, take your time, like, the weather's good. We don't have
and
to
it's so tight. Every fraction of a thing is gonna make a difference here. So
worry about it.
oh, take good pictures and video. Come on.
Damn.
We're almost here though.
And again,
Oh, watch the stairs, bro. You're gonna bump your head then.
It would have been 28.
Oh, that it would have been 23/4.
Easy.
Is the whole fish DQ?
No.
Penalized.
It's missing this much. Fail.
Ah.
The pictures.
Sometimes when people are holding the fish and then they end up covering.
No, it's missing that much of the tail.
Oh, the fish is deformed.
On the board.
So instead of 23/4, you get 28.
I mean, so.
And that could make that could be all the difference when you're looking how close the weights are here.
Oh,
Woo! We will see. Watch the score.
yeah.
We got 45 minutes left here now. It's exciting. We do got to head back to the launch, Warner Road. We're half an hour away to go collect these balls.
What way do you use photos? Like, I pulled a picture of her holding it on the board. Are you like over my back? Are you forward? Where are you sitting on here? Like, for the photo, what's the best way?
When I was in the tournaments, I preferred someone in front of me.
Yeah.
Taking it down.
So just like
Camera person could be over your shoulder too.
Yeah,
Right?
for sure.
It makes no difference, yeah, because it's just that left side of the fish got to be facing up.
Yeah.
So, and then you take your measurement shot,
Yeah.
and then the video starts at the same spot. So that helps.
One more for full house.
One more for a full house here. Let's go. Who caught it? Who bet? I say it's the Americans who caught it. I say it's the Americans. Yo, 5 push-ups. This is for 5 push-ups, Leon. This is for 5 push-ups. Let's go. USA. 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 Oh, this is taking a while.
That's taking up time.
But anyway,
Be on the 5 push-ups,
one
man.
more. 44 minutes to fill the bingo card, and someone who's made a comment. So it could be John Goose, it could be Brett Grimes, it could be Daryl Olsen, it could be anybody. We're gonna make a draw, and we'll draw that thing tomorrow. I'll put all the names down and collect the names, but we gotta kick it.
You owe me
USA, bro, North Dakota with a full bag.
5 push-ups, Leo.
Ryan Such and Mike Mitchell joining the 30-pound club.
My belly's in the way.
So this is all on Scott and Jordan Stockel. Not that they care, but you got to fill the bag, brothers. This is 99 fish scored. Obviously, there was more because people have been upgrading. But to fill the board takes 100 fish, and we are about to do it here.
again.
We are about to. Daryl Olsen from Minnesota, USA says, "There you go, you got it, bro."
We're talking healthy pictures, right?
Okay.
Like what they do, 20 like
These guys today.
20
Yeah.
views, and get 100 pictures.
We got well over 30 master diamonds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You got a big they're in the hub, Eric.
What?
Sean Johnson and Bailey Hebert, man.
Woo!
They're now
The top 10 has changed.
Yes, sir.
They were in 14th or 15th place, but they got that 28.
Didn't I say the Heberts? All 3 Hebert teams got to get into the top 10. Look at that. If we were to end right now, it's not for sure yet.
If you're a Hebert, a Boston, a Weed, you're usually in.
You say Mennonites, all you Mennonites unite, you're saying?
You got anybody.
Sean Johnson,
We and Jen need to upgrade that 21.
Man, they
Wow.
got it.
We always know Petrosky always gets one in the last 5 minutes.
Wow. Pyatt Trotman, Piotrowski Chipman battling for that 10 spot to fish for 10K tomorrow. And everyone's got a punch or chance tomorrow. I tell you, you just got to make your way in.
That
And,
fish,
is there another change there?
Get it out of there.
Namaka, DePop, 36. Gerding, Klim, 36. Kings and Woodward, 35. Monty Klopak, 33. Zielinski Guy at 33 still. Wow.
And how are you feeling like, say that right now, that team is sitting for 11? You're like a less than a half pound out. Like,
And 100%. I'll tell you right now, Piotrowski is watching.
Oh yeah.
100%.
And now, so he's got 42 minutes now. Now let's think. Let's put ourselves in Greenback Guiding's head here. He's on the lake a lot, knows it. Very good fisherman.
Yeah.
He's cash checks on tour here. Last year was their first year on tour. Piotrowski was with Price. Are they seeing fish? So first thing first, it'd be like, are you seeing fish on your cheater vision, right? If you have a shot here, you got to make one go. Are you drilling more holes? I would imagine you're drilling more holes here. Like you're
You're
gonna go
still
look.
seeing fish and you're not going anywhere.
I don't know how you could waste time traveling
can't.
now.
You're not, especially with that close.
In the last hour, you're usually where you are.
50 feet at a time, that's a-
Something like that. You're running over to the
You're hunting down a fish, man. You're chasing down a big fish.
Just keep going.
Yes.
But now you want like, oh my God, every fish now that's not biting
Yeah.
is like, or if you drop one,
Like you
God
yell at-
forbid.
you yell at 25.
And right now, if you're Jen watching right now,
Jen's not watching, she'll be fishing.
you're cheering for this time to end. 41 minutes here. I don't know how close, like on the bubble they are, but it's like, if they know, it's 0.12. 0.12. That's just a couple fat salted minnows there of a difference here. And to be honest with you, they could both be dumped out. If Namaka and Gurdon, for example, all of a sudden they both upgrade, and both those guys are also, this is going to be an insane finish. We got 40 minutes. We're going to be live right to the end. There's no blackout period here. We're going to go live right to the end here. You'll see it. Why? Top 10.
This full card all filled up, man.
Okay.
There you go. Fire.
Wow.
Because we gotta go get these rulers.
Why don't we do the top, black out the top,
36 masters, 7 of them 30 plus.
top 14?
Let me show what the top 10 is right now. Let's see if my screen is live. It is. That is your top 10. If you do not see your name on this list at the moment, you are in danger of not fishing for the 10K tomorrow. You can, however, automatically enter into the B-side open fishing for 2K, which is not too bad, not too shabby if I do say so myself. Second place tomorrow is 2K. Third place is 1,500. So exciting
Still
times.
something to fish for, right? So
Exciting times here. But if you make the top 10, you are guaranteed a check. So that's always fun. You know, isn't it always fun when you're fishing the next day? Even if we're last place today in this day 2.
chance, man.
Check, brother.
That's right.
Because if you fell out of the top 10 tomorrow, you're doing something really wrong. If you fall out of the top 10 tomorrow. So this is wild. Just a reminder, tomorrow is the Huntfish MBB side open. If you thought we talked a lot today, we've been potting for 4 hours. We're going to pot again tomorrow for another 4. I never run out of things to talk about. Talk about all kinds of things here. With ice thickness, how many batteries the guys taking with not to screw themselves? I've seen 6, 7, 8 batteries.
Yeah.
Teams have, to be honest, 2 augers, half a dozen for each. I've seen all kinds of stuff. Big shout out to our sponsors here for the season. Elvis Custom Baits, Boys Fishing Gear, Frostbite, Huntfish MB, of course. Back to our top there. We will black it out at the end then here with the last half hour. So this is your last look.
Changing blades. How does that?
If it's cutting, then you don't change it.
Yeah.
But you'll have an idea. You'll have an idea if it's bogging a bit or something like that. Yeah, you'll have an idea. You'll know. So then you want to change it to be most efficient. Because speed is the game here with this whole sharpshooting. By the time you drill down, if you're a slow auger, that fish has moved on already, kind of thing, right? So
Thing is you gotta trust the guy watching the electronics.
To tell you what that fish is doing.
If the fish starts moving, I'll drill it.
you can give up on a hole for sure. Those are all pitfalls, though. Leaving blank holes like that, try and kick them in after, kind of thing. But yeah, because you're following a fish, you need to like give up and keep following it.
I'm going there.
There's all kinds of skills in this sharpshooting game. You gotta collect rulers. This is gonna go black. It's going black.
Liam's gone black.
This is exciting stuff, though. Wild. As it stands right now, your cutoff is Dave Pyatt and Jen Trotman, 38.38 pounds, a very narrow 0.12 pound lead over Piotrowski and Chipman. Battling it there. That lead pack is still a pack to themselves. They're 52, 51, and 50. Competing tomorrow, but everyone's got a shot here. and everyone's trying to keep it close. We still got upgrades going on here as we go. It is beautiful out there, man. You won't be able to drive out too far, I'm sure, out there. Stay in the parking lot kind of thing.
We're going fishing. Come on here.
Evening bite. Evening bite. Over here, we'll probably do an evening bite just out here. Spruce Sands. But wow. Thank you again for joining us. Thank you for joining us here. Kickerfish Day 1 of the Icebreaker Lead Series Championship. We'll put the full standings up shortly after 4 o'clock. Probably just to go double check everything. It'll be more like 4:30, 5 o'clock. They'll be up on kickerfish.ca. Check it out there. We'll put links up on our Instagram, on our Facebook. Give us follows there. Check everything out there. And then, like I said, tomorrow we'll be back again live at 11 a.m. talking about more things fishing in Central Canada. Of course, analyzing 2 different competitions tomorrow. The A-side championship for sure. And the B-side open, 32 teams competing there. This is exciting right here. And all kinds of things are going to change. And there's another upgrade again. So Sean Johnson and Bailey are in the 40s now. They are in. They are in there. 40.96 pounds. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. As always, and we're just talking. We're not even on the ice doing anything. Normally, what we'd like to do is be following anglers on the ice and actually showing you on the ice coverage. With the crazy snow and the access this year, we figured not to do it with a couple of sleds and whatnot. Brother, I'll see you tomorrow, man. See you, brother. Thank you. This is not too bad. We're out here. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to lock this up here in 5 minutes and see what changes. We have 9 teams in the 40s now. And we were saying, at first we were saying high 30s is going to need it. And that still might be the cutoff. 38 certainly qualifies. But everyone in the 40s, 40 was the sort of the target as the minimum to be competing on Sunday. And that's held true here. So it's been quieter up the top there. Sean Johnson, Billy Heber definitely made that jump there for sure. But it's not done yet. And like I said, things always happen in that last half hour here, 34 minutes left. And I can hear the dinging going on there. So there's dinging. That means there's fish coming in. So it's crazy. And for the suspense, we still need 1 more fish here. We're still cheering 20th place here. Scott Miscavige and Jordan Stockel to get 1 more fish to fill it out. Make it a good one, too. Here, why not? Might as well make it a 32-incher.
Big fish.
Big fish. So that would be great to fill the bingo card here, and then we'll do a draw. You know, here, Divine's taking a break here. You're not scoring fish at the moment. That's good news for Dave and Jen. If you're not scoring fish, they'd probably rather not hear any dings anymore.
Whoa.
Any fish in the queue? Oh, okay. So this is the score at the moment.
Val's phone a while ago. It was really weird. I guess there was a bunch that came in at the same time, and usually it just goes ding, ding, and it went ding.
Fish kind of thing?
It was like multiple fish all at once.
Wow.
Is there one?
There's a fish again. Here we go. I'm telling you, there's fish here. What's up, Mark? Lots of big fish caught. Wife and I got Chris got shack for tomorrow. Nice. Fantastic. Those shacks will be coming off this week. We're approaching the end of the season. It's great that we've made it this far. Actually, you're going to have a great time over there. Big shout out to Chris Gahn. Of course, he's a series supporter there. Good luck to you guys tomorrow. It's going to be a beautiful day. Beautiful day. The mornings are crispy, which is good, actually. The afternoons, oh, my God. It's melting out there. It's dripping out here right now. You can see there outside. Beautiful, beautiful March weather. March madness. It's been madness today all day on here. The fish have not stopped. We have slowly filled this box here. Lead changes and position changes left and right. We've got a fish over there that they're still scoring. I got 3 minutes and counting before I drop this off. Big shout out again to everybody for joining us here. I'll be glued to this thing, this leaderboard here for sure, just to see what happens, how it all shakes out. And anglers will find out right away so they know what's going to happen tomorrow. And we might see something wacky. Like right now, I mean, Brady and Rob might hammer him in the last half hour here and jump everybody, or who knows what could happen here, right? So you don't really lose fish. These fish are already verified, so you don't lose fish, poundage or anything like that. No one will be going in reverse. Unless there's a protest from somebody out there. You never know, knock on wood, but it's pretty good camaraderie out in the two here. Everyone's coloring within the lines and stuff. So great to see all the action here for sure. 1 more fish to go. It might happen yet. It'll probably be off air. It's gonna happen. Come on, there's no way they're gonna catch another one. It'll probably be a decent one too, I would imagine. One more to round it up. We haven't filled the board all season yet. I don't think we did last year, to be honest. I don't have to check the score, but I don't think we did either last year. So it'd be great. Obviously, these are less teams than the full field because this is the championship, the only teams that have qualified. But it would still be something to see that all full there. I'm excited for tomorrow. It's going to be a great competition tomorrow. Great job. Appreciate you, Cat Daddy. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody watching here. Tomorrow's going to be wild. And we're going to have 2 competitions going, right? So we're going to flip back and forth between screens and whatnot. And but it's pretty wild. It's a fun day. We'll be split between here at the Villa Lodge and the Petersfield Motel. If you so happen to be in the area, you're coming off the lake or whatever, come by for a beer or whatnot, some fish and chips or something. We have the awards there, probably around 5:30. If you're tweeting online, that would go live. We're going to cut off the day's pod live coverage, and then we're going to go live for the awards, a little award session there. And that doesn't take too long, but we'll do it live from the Petersfield Motel. We're going to award the top 10 here with checks, and then top 10 cash and prizes on the B side too. And it's a couple of season awards too, just to congratulate our winners throughout the season there. At the moment, that is your top 10, and it has not changed yet. We're at 3:30. I'm going to go black. That is your top 10 at the moment. Be very curious to see if that's going to change. You can screenshot that, but then see if anything changes from now until 4 o'clock. But that is it right there. So for me, for the boys who have headed back now to Warner Road, we're 30 minutes away, so they hit the road. They're going to go collect the rulers and verify. That's the one thing, like I said. I said you can't go backwards here, but none of these scores are official until we get the rulers back, just to ensure that they haven't been tampered with. It's happened in the past, not in our competitions, but other ones there at Catch Photo Release, that people are playing with funky rulers, cutting them and whatnot. Once we verify that the ruler is back intact, same one that they went out with, then stamp your score is set in stone and stuff. So they went to go collect that. I'm going to go get my stuff here. I think this is so beautiful out there. It doesn't get dark till 9 nowadays. We're going to go hit the water here too and go catch some supper, I think. So everybody here, for Divine and Val, the Waymasters who are still working hard with 21 minutes left here to verify and double check everything after. Mike the Totally Short Fuse, Jeremy Santos, Leon the Intern, and Eric Labolpa, and even Nash, who even chimed in a little bit here, using up all the Wi-Fi. We're going to sign off, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11 o'clock, same time, same place. Peace out, everybody. Good luck here. Good luck to everybody who's trying to make this top 10. Holy smokes. Wild. Wild. Where was that fish that just came in? It was a 26 for who? For Ryan Such. Look at them. They moved up now. Look at that. 32. That would be completely wild if all of a sudden tomorrow that you see that Ryan Such and Mike Mitchell are in the top 10. It could happen. Why not? They got 23.25. It just is not done yet. 29 minutes. Oh, this is fun. I wish I was fishing, to be honest with you. I wish I was fishing, man. You have to find a way. I hope out there. I hope you were wishing you were fishing too. Then join next year. We're going to have some fun events next year for sure. But for now, we've got day 2 to go yet in the B-Side Open. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.